Thank you. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces, and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of data, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me. I think I prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke, haha, that chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look up there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in you too. One day they woke me up so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You got your shorts and I flashed. That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone.
Oh, that was the wrong button. 1 second. All right. Hello. So yeah, without the news of Valve's announcement, yeah, we'll probably revisit some Half-Life stuff. Why not? Half-Life, Portal. I don't know. Actually, I had a portal building video stream planned for quite a while, so maybe I'll look into it over the weekend. Because I forget today's technically Thursday. Yeah, I kind of like slept in the afternoon. I could have done an early stream, but I would have been dead tired. So yeah. Here, let me pull it up. All right. So I have to say, it's been almost a year since Valve has done something. I mean, last time was like during their what was it, TF2 anniversary? In fact, whatever happened to those books? Did they ever announce? Hold on, let me double check. Half-Life. What was the books called? Yeah, Raising the Bar. Whatever happened to that? Because it's like we're a month away from maybe next month. For all I know, knowing Valve, they'll probably just push it till next year. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at some threads real quick. Wait, was it delayed? Yeah, it's not 2026 yet. Huh. Busy with HL3. Okay. I wonder, because I gotta keep an eye out for that, because I do not want to miss out on that. But yeah. I can say this. The last time Valve made an announcement. So anyways, I just wanted to bring that clip up. Powerful. But yeah. Oh, shoot, why did it restart 4 seconds in? Why is the screen width different in this one? It's a lot wider. Hold on. I usually hate having to crop this up. So I switch over here from YouTube. No problem. Yeah, no, we got fun follower emotes, so enjoy. Okay, I don't know why the heck it stretched up like this. Sorry, just gotta change it up a little bit. Probably have to change it back after this one, but yeah. I have to say, whenever Valve announces something, like I want to say ever since their VR release with the Half-Life Alyx, yeah, feels like YouTube been glitching with the thumbnails. Oh, interesting. I usually just have like the default cafe as my thumbnail. Yeah, I never was a fan of like the whole YouTube streaming thumbnails because like I usually like seeing a preview of what is on the stream. But anyways, but yeah. Fuck, my voice is a little bit scuffed because I woke up like I don't know, an hour ago. But yeah, I haven't actually seen the initial announcement. I've only seen stuff on social media, so I figured I've already recorded myself checking out other announcements and yeah, stuff like that.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC
I have
that lets you
that.
take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People
Yeah.
who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere.
Oh yeah, it's great. I have one. I got the OLED model.
And we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited.
And also, I feel like people forget that when the Steam Deck first came out, they released the aperture-styled game. So, with the new stuff coming out, I wonder because they're doing like I know I read somewhere that they said they're not doing another VR game, but that just only goes into play that oh yeah they're working on a non-VR game, which hey it's great, especially if it's on the Source 2 engine.
to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck.
Okay.
This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today,
Mm-hmm.
we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup.
The
All
family.
connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for
Wow.
gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with
Early.
this one.
Oh, look at that. We've came a long way. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Also, thank you for the follow. Honestly, I'm considering VR headsets solely because of how teeth-grindingly awful it is to get VR games on your Quest 3. Oh yeah, that's the reason why I never bought like a Quest or any of those. Out of all like hardware manufacturers, I trust Valve the most. But here, can we just look at their first Steam controller? You know, funny enough, they were like selling these like the last units, and I managed to actually get my hands on one. Yeah. Here, let me show you customers. Yeah, one of these things right here. Yeah, take a look at that. We've came a long way from what these used to be. And I like how like originally back then they were trying to go for the touchpad, which was then integrated into the Steam Deck. And yeah, you didn't like look at preview, so no one did. So it's definitely a step up. In fact, they had like a licensing one, which everyone thought that was, oh, is that the new Steam Deck controller? No, it was just a third-party thing they were doing. But yeah, no one liked it. I don't think anyone actually understood how Steam Link worked back then as well. So, I mean, Valve, it's kind of like how when Nintendo had the Wii U era, and then after the Wii U, they did the Switch, and then things just skyrocketed. So yeah, it's pretty much how I see it. But yeah, take a look at this thing.
This is the new Steam controller.
That looks also Pyro plushie. Where did you get a fucking Pyro plushie? Anyways, but yeah, no, this thing looks good. And it's like, okay, with the way you have it in your hands, I can definitely see some people maybe struggling with like the way, because granted, when you typically hold a controller, I'm holding like my Xbox One right now. I think all of us are probably, I don't know, it's really me. Wait, what? You're a maid. What's with the mask? Branding. yeah, exactly what my mod said. But yeah, like I'll be honest, I haven't actually touched a PlayStation controller in like probably a decade since when the PS4 first came out. But yeah, no, it's great honestly, because like it seems like Valve is actually just mishmashing an Xbox controller with a PlayStation controller. Sorry, that was my notifications. And yeah, no, it's great, especially with the addition of the touchpads, because everyone for quite a while was like trying to figure out how the heck is Valve going to do the touchpads, and they decided just to add an angle. It's like those keyboard accessories that you used to like plug into your Xbox controller back then.
The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games
Silk Song mentioned.
at your fingertips, so you can play.
Can you imagine? Okay, imagine if Silk Song didn't come out yet, and People would have been mad looking at that. I'm just saying. But anyways,
wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller. Even games
yeah,
never built with a controller.
because I'll be honest, with the Steam Deck controller, the touchpad, I'm not used to playing first-person shooter games with a controller. Last time I did that was probably like on the PS4 with Dying Light. But overall, the touchpad really is a game changer when it comes to a Steam controller. It just makes it feel more natural, honestly. Because I actually played a couple of first-person games on my Steam Deck, like I think I reinstalled like the Half-Life games, and yeah, it runs really well and feels really smooth. Sometimes I boot up like Marvel Rivals on my Steam Deck, and I would like just use the touchpad to get some more precise aiming. So technically, like how there's always like a kerfuffle with like keyboard users versus like controller users, because sometimes controller users would get like for I don't know, a little bit of advantage with like I forget what was called specifically, where it's like the like the auto aiming or something, or try and get more precise aiming. Yeah, I feel like this actually just closes the gap in between mouse and yeah that. Okay, when it comes to FPS games, hello. I don't know. It's just it's great. It's honestly like Valve is out here just revolutionizing controllers. Because let's be honest, I think our controllers like I want to say the last time I seen a controller that was like a difference was like what was it, the Amazon? Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I think it was Amazon Luna. Amazon Luna, and that was like the combination of an Xbox control. No, not the Luna. Okay, it was some controller. What was it? It was like a combination of a PS4 controller with an Xbox like layout. Man, I can't remember which one it was because I know it went defunct. It was like let me look up cloud gaming. I think it was cloud gaming controller. What was a cloud gaming controller that was? Oh yeah, Google Stadia, I think. Google Stadia controller. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So this was the controller that, yeah, I have to admit, it was actually pretty good. From like the looks and the fact that, I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't a fan of that curved D-pad. But yeah, no, if you had one of these and were able to install the Bluetooth thing before it went defunct, yeah, not too bad. I mean, the service was kind of shit, but the controller, yeah, that's actually a pretty good thing. It's a shame that they don't make it anymore. But yeah, no, Valve's really out here just
Mind. It has all the great features from
reimagining
Steam
the
Deck,
wheel.
like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in
Okay.
a comfortable
I never
form
used the
factor.
back buttons on
Its
controller,
next
but I don't
generation
mind.
magnetic thumbsticks
My
let you play
Switch
with
2
improved
controller has that.
responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming.
Ooh, okay, that's gonna open up. Yeah, for some more for some games that couldn't have the chance to have gyro outside the Switch. Yeah, no more joystick drift. That's true. Out of all like controller manufacturers, I trust Valve to be the ones that won't won't have like the stick drift compared to a Nintendo or an Xbox or something. Because let's be honest, they probably they probably sometimes look over those stuff on purpose so they can sell more units. I know this from experience with some broken controllers. Something Nintendo needs to learn. They won't learn till like the fossils turn to dust. Honestly, at the company. Yeah, yeah. Though they will be creating some games and I guess also movies at this point. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
With the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam.
Okay, wait, 35 hours? That is quite impressive for a wireless controller. Oh, so yeah, sorry about the ads. Let me go back for a second. Just want to like look at that back of the control. Okay, that's cool. So wait, I still see the USB-C connection. I can still see the port up there. So I'm guessing they have the choice between charging it or having it plugged in wireless or wired or wirelessly. Okay. I don't know, I feel like they would have like a cover or something for those those prongs. But yeah. Also, I gotta say, the buttons in the back definitely protrude. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's kind of just sticks out a lot. Man, my voice is shotted today.
Of the controller too, so you can enable
Yeah,
precision
see? There's USB-C.
gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy.
Okay.
Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger.
Oh, it's USB-C. I see. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge.
Oh, wow. I'm actually quite surprised how skinny it was.
And
Look at that.
Charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on.
Jesus. That is so skinny. It reminds me of those like Bluetooth devices you would get back on the Switch before, you know, they actually added Bluetooth to their firmware. Wow.
Snap it on to charge.
Half-Life mentioned right over here. Why does your keyboard have a Half-Life icon? That is just... Man, they really are teasing the next Half-Life game. Just, yeah.
Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link. Whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine. Oh, yeah. This is the new Steam machine.
Oh my god, the Steam machine. Wait, was that a micro SD slot? Is that what that is right there?
Steam machine is a powerful gaming PC.
Oh wow.
In a small...
What is that H next to the sensor bar? What is that? AKA the Gabe Cube. I gotta say, I'm glad we're still getting like small form PCs. Even better, this is like half the size of a Xbox. Yeah. That's great. Because I remember seeing a video talking about how the PS5 technically could have been this size, but fuck, I don't know who was in charge of like the manufacturing. In the PS5 console, it was so big. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm so sick and tired of like how big and tall the consoles have been getting. Like that's the reason why I like having my Switch, since it's like a nice little thing I can just put on my desk. Doesn't take that much room. But yeah, no, it's like that's the reason why I never really considered getting one into like the Xbox or even the PlayStation. I don't even like PlayStation. But yeah, that's cool.
But mighty package.
I like the shell figure right there, and also I'm guessing that's the Dota character in the background. Yeah, I think I actually have that shell. Wait, is that? Oh, oh yeah, that is that is the Deca figure actually. Yeah, for those who don't know, back in the day, Valve actually used to have merch of their characters, and I think that's the shell from Portal. I was actually lucky enough to find a copy of that one. It's still in the box for like a reasonable price. I think another one I have is like what was it? Sniper from TF2, and yeah. I was actually surprised I was able to find those figures for like, you know, retail price.
Designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too.
Okay, and also
which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a
Jesus, what?
Steam Deck.
Wow, that powerful.
By a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU,
okay.
enabling 4K gaming
good.
at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen. Built for gaming in your living room, your office. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen.
Okay, so I'm just keeping an eye out for anything else in this trailer.
Built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning fast.
I'm not gonna lie. Look at
an
the
SD
I look at the
card
bottom
slot
and it looks
to
like a
easily
power
expand
bank.
your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can
Oh, is
show
it
different system
customizable?
functionalities, or your own light show.
Oh, nice.
Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite
SteamOS is
desktop
really
and gaming
optimized.
accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in
Yeah, this is gonna open the door for people who are actually getting into who are always like afraid like me to install like Linux and stuff like that, or probably didn't know like me. So yeah, no, honestly, with Valve introducing their own like PC console unit, yeah, it's gonna really open the doors for just
hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep, this is Steam Frame.
their headset. Oh yeah, that's actually true. You can now enjoy the Steam Machine on the PC on the couch this time. Yeah, that's true. I could actually just plop this thing in my living room and just play my Steam games from there. Wait, there's a knob at the top. Hold on. Yeah, that's a controller. Oh wow. I really hope they improve the padding, because I'll be honest, I had to like replace the padding with a third-party padding because my sweat would just drench it. What is that knob at the top?
Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up.
Is this going to be compatible with trackers and Steam VR? Like, just say if I could like plug this into my PC instead of my Valve Index. The knob moves the lens closer and further from your eyes. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I think on the Valve Index they had like it was off to the side, if I remember correctly. For positioning them precisely on the focal point of your eyes. Yeah, good question. Yeah, because like I would definitely want to, if I could, maybe replace my Valve Index. I mean, I bought it back in 2020, funny enough, but yeah, I wouldn't mind just replacing it with a lot more compact headset. Because like with my Valve Index, I have to like put underneath my bed in a like big case, and because I don't use it half the time, because when I'm usually busy doing non-VR stuff. The last big VR thing was like sometime last year when I was playing Half-Life Alyx.
Steam Frame controllers, included with the
Yeah,
headset,
the mods are on the full
are
menu.
designed with all the inputs you need for your VR.
Okay,
titles, like
hold on. Can I just mention I am so glad that they're adding all 4 buttons on the controller this time around, because it's before on the Valve Index it was only A and B and like a stick that you couldn't even click. Are the sticks clickable? I wonder.
Included with the headset are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers.
Oh wow, wait, those are the new controllers? They look so, I mean, they don't even have the strap anymore. And I see some buttons off to the side as well. Yeah, okay, so they added like a bumper and a trigger button. Okay, that's good.
Tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library.
Split
They even
gamepad.
feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset.
Okay, so I'm going to be honest, when this stuff comes out, I'm probably going to get like the Steam Frame and the controller first. And maybe, I don't know, like I'll be honest with the Steam Machine, I kind of want to wait until they release like an actual limited edition orange box. So yeah. I want them because like come on, they already did like a limited edition with the Steam Deck. And then they added like it was an orange and transparent like black. So I hope they give us a limited edition. That'll be so funny. I know D-Brand recently posted how they're making companion cubes. In fact, I can pull this up right here. Machine. Let's see. Companion cube. Can I pull this up? Oh yeah, it was posted from D-Brand. Here it is. So yeah, they're just going to have a companion queue, which does make sense, honestly. I really hope Nintendo copies Steam Controller as far as using the magnetics to joystick. That'd be hilarious. Probably not for another decade, I would say. Not until like 2030 or something. But yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely look forward to whenever this comes out.
Make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what. Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated
Wait. Okay, so wait, hold. It's just a big USB.
You stream your games from no matter
I mean,
what.
I don't mind.
Steam Frame
I could easily plug this into one of my USB hubs that has like a power brick attached to it. So wait, it's connected. So this is how you connect it to your PC. Could I? Okay. What I'm wondering is that could I be able to have, because because I like to stream my games on my PC, could I have like could it work? Actually, no, I have to like look into the tracking. Oh man, this is going to be complex.
Includes a wireless adapter that lets you
Wireless
stream
adapter?
your games from your PC
From
to
your
your
PC
headset
to your
over a
headset.
fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6.
Okay, so I could still probably try to screen capture on the PC while it's connected to my headset. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm just like trying to wonder like how the heck am I going to do like the full body I guess I could still probably use the trackers and such. But yeah.
And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS.
Oh, really?
In addition to streaming, you can install
compact
and play
PC.
a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in
And-
the headset
okay.
without a host PC.
Oh, non-VR games? That's huge.
You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Man. This is the type of shit Apple wanted to do with their Vision Pro. This is hilarious. Oh man. It even has like the compact headrest. Can I hold on? I know I keep popping in and out with tabs, but hold on. Apple Vision Pro. Let me just can we take a look at this shit? Oh my god. Wait, is this? Hold on, I need to look at the stock. Piece. Let me see. Strap. I just want to look at the strap. Okay, yeah, here it is. So, oh man, this must be so embarrassing for Apple. Because like they got the strap right here with the headset that was prone to breaking or sliding off easily. Then there was like, oh hey, we're selling this separately. Well, Steam is out here with just like comfort to the max. Wow. Also, I'm wondering where are you going to have the volume for the thing? Because like in the Valve Index, they have like little headset thingies that you could pop down. I'm not seeing that on this one.
Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame.
Yeah.
All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience.
Oh yeah.
And what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming.
If anyone understands gamers, it's going to be Steam. Just out of all the companies, Steam is like the one that's like for the consumer. And that's pretty rare for companies nowadays to be like that.
In an open ecosystem, giving
You do wonder if it'll work with a alt K. I mean, yeah, it will. It definitely will.
you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026.
That's great.
Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be picking up a Steam Frame and a controller. Probably the controller, like sooner than the. It really depends on which ones come out first. But yeah. You want to know the most hilarious thing though? I remember people talking about on social media being like, "Oh man, I hope they bring this to retailers." Oh man, and like I saw a tweet from fucking Walmart being like, "Oh please, Valve, can you put your new technologies on our store?" It's like no, no, because one thing Valve does a good job with is prevent scalping. So yeah. Yeah, I feel like it would just hurt them more, or like hurt them more if they were to try to go to retailers. Nah, just buy it on Steam. You know? Yeah. Because like out of all like the manufacturers, Steam is, especially when it comes to their technology, just like, oh yeah, just buy it on Steam. Their website just prevents people from like trying to scalp the shit out of it, compared to when a console comes out and it's going to be like out of stock like in the first minute the page launches because it crashes and stuff like that because the amount of bots and stuff like that show up. So yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad we're getting a Steam Cube. Like, it's crazy because, like, Nintendo used to have, like, consoles in this size, and I feel like that was, like, the only company that ever went with a small form factor, because all the other ones were like, oh, we're going to make this big and bulky. I mean, you know what? This is probably what the Xbox wanted to be. I'll be honest. You know, and they probably could have done it, but they missed the mark, honestly, and they're like, oh, we don't have enough money. All we can do is like localize this handheld that is technically an Asus ROG, but just rebranded as like an Xbox. Considering how console manufacturers has been a bit icky lately. Oh yeah, yeah. Straight up, just unconsumer friendly. So yeah, great presentation, Valve. You done it again. You changed the landscape of gaming. Anyways. But yeah, I don't know. Like, should we go in depth with the specs? Learn more? Finally, the Gabe Cube. Let's check out their hardware. Let's see. Powered by Steam, optimized for gaming in any form. Mm-hmm. Already got on my wish list. We made for Steam and Steam OS. All our hardware is Steam first, built to work seamlessly with Steam. Steam Deck, Steam Machine, Steam Frame all run on Steam OS, Valve's operating system, optimized for gaming. Honestly, this is a thing that could probably kill Windows. Yeah. Valve didn't have to do anything, but decided to took extra Steam to change the gaming landscape again. Yeah, because they care. Because otherwise, if it wasn't for Valve, we still would have been with the same thing over and over again. Yeah, took the extra steps to change. Yep. Let's see. It's designed to improve plug-and-play user experience while running and retaining access to the power and flexibility of a PC. Ahead of the launch, we are expanding our deck verified program to include ratings for Steam machines and Steam Frame so customers can understand how their games will run. Okay, that's great. Okay, so there's going to be a verification system for all three, I'm guessing. Or, yeah, all three. Steam Deck, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame. They're beasties. We may be new, but it's like we're knowing each other for our life. Steam hardware works great together when you're streaming or playing across other devices. I'll be honest, whenever they say streaming, I always keep thinking about live streaming, including Steam Deck and other. And because Valve remains committed to open PC ecosystem, we also play well with others as in your other devices. Okay, that's nice. And if we go over here, that's the Steam Deck. Steam controller. Okay, let's look at this thing. any game at your fingertips. So they show off this, yeah, your whole library. Mm-hmm. And I gotta say that's a new thing. I don't think I've ever. Okay, so yeah, is it also a Bluetooth connection? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, okay, it is. Next generation magnetic thumbsticks. They really want to eradicate stick drifting, which is great. Steam controller comes with magnetic thumbsticks using TMR technology, designed to improve the feel and responsiveness and long-term reliability. Long-term reliability. Yeah, thank you. They also support captive touch if enabled motion control. Wow. Definition rumble steam controller is powerful motors are capable of handling complex waveforms for immersive, accurate haptic. Remember when the Joy-Cons were saying that, and not many people made use of it? I think there was only like one game I knew that made use of it was the Senran Kagura game. That was just mainly just like the motion control of just feel and stuff like that. Let's see. Innate grip and styled gyro. We're calling it Grip Sense, and it's a new input for Steam controllers that enable gyro with capacitive touch. Hold and release to enable and disable the gyro aiming. You can also. Oh yeah, I think didn't they have this on the Valve Index controllers? I think whenever you like, I know I had this. It was like in Half-Life Alyx where you could just like pick up like one of those spore grenades, and then you have to like really, I don't know, like squeeze the controllers to give that feel. I feel like they're going to release either a Half-Life or Portal-like game or something in the Source 2 engine that makes use of this feature alone. Yeah, I can definitely see it. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if they re-released like Half-Life 2 or something with the gyro aiming. I would replay that. I'm not gonna lie. Plus, all the inputs you'd expect. Control and comfort. Steam controller is built for comfortable extended play with the thumbstick buttons, bumpers, triggers positioned for all hands and sizes. Okay. Trackpad. Use Steam controllers to play even your favorite mouse and keyboard games on a controller. I know one of my friends is going to like this because they usually prefer playing a controller over mouse and keyboard. With the increased perception and customizability, it's another way to enjoy fast-paced FPS games. Here, I'm going to change the capture method real quick so I can actually show this fully. Yeah, this works better. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Motion control. Okay. Aim more naturally with gyro, capacitive touch. I'll be honest. This feels like the PS5 controller, but with a Xbox button layout. That's great because I was always wondering, will I ever have to like get because they're like, I don't know, if PlayStation ever release, I don't know, a game like an Astrobot or something, it's like, oh man, would I have to buy myself a PS5 controller? I'd actually play the game with like motion controls and stuff like that, but probably not with the Steam controller. You got grip buttons on the back, the Steam button, obviously. Quick access menu. Okay, so that's just for Steam overlay, I'm guessing. And of course, customizable. Mm-hmm. Steam controller plays well wherever Steam is. With anything running Steam, PC or laptop, Steam Deck, your Steam machine. There are going to be people online who are going to like make Steam-based layouts or Steam-based setups. Mm-hmm. That's good news with the motion controls, indeed. Let's see. Steam controllers pair easily with the Steam machine without its puck. Wake up your Steam machine without leaving your couch. Okay. Yeah, because you'd be able to wear the headset and then use the controller. Man. So pretty much instead of like, when I wake up and I can just like pull out my Steam Deck, I can just put on the Steam frame and just grab my controller and just play my video games from my bed. That's going to be great. I could do a lot more grinding that way in certain games. Oh man, that's going to be amazing. Oh, friggin' Marvel Rivals. Playing that on that thing, it's like I would just wake up and just slap the headset on. Oh man, I fucking love the future of gaming. Powered by Steam games, optimized for gaming in any form. Yes. Okay, and they actually give like a nice layout. D-pad. Which, I gotta say, I'm glad that the D-pad's not fully curved. But yeah. Okay, you got view, menu. Okay. Okay, and then the back. I don't know, can I zoom out a bit more for this? Okay, and they actually go in depth with the details. Nice. Okay, gamepad, ABXY, D-pad, analog, bumpers. Okay, they even haptics. Got it. Gyro, 6-axis, grip sense, 2x capacitive. Okay. Okay, they even talk about the connectivity. Bluetooth. 5.0 or higher is recommended. I think I have that. And yeah, USB-C. Okay. That's great. Let's look at the state machine. This box. Man. I've seen some memes over on Twitter. But I think someone... Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. I know someone made a Twitter post where they pretty much just remade the orange box. Yeah, here it is. So yeah. I mean, that's why I kind of want to hold back from getting one of these. Mainly because I really hope Valve would do something funny like this. This is really re-release the orange box. Just re-release this with like, I don't know, a copy of TF2, Half-Life 2. Half-Life is what was in the original orange box, Or just add all the Valve games at this thing. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Games on the big screen. Library in one place. Steam OS. Small form. You can see compared to a banana. Cool and quiet. I wonder if there's an Octoa fans. Those are the most quietest fans I know. Let's see. I/O for days. Ready for virtual motors through the 1 gigabyte Ethernet cable. Okay. Yeah, I do. If I were to get one of these, I do have an extra Ethernet cable I could easily plug into. Storage. What was it? GPU, CPU, and GPU. 4K gaming. Let's see. Semi-custom AMD desktop class CPU and GPU. Okay, so AMD. Available in 2 storage sizes, 512 gigabytes and 2 terabytes. Oh wow, 2 terabytes from the get. Okay, that's amazing. And then you could always expand the storage with the micro SD card. Just like install like another 1 terabyte micro SD card. Oh, that's going to be good. Connectivity. Let's see, Bluetooth. Yep. 5.3. Power. No giant brick. Steam machine. Power is built right in. Huh. And yeah, customizable covers. That's one thing I don't think they really talked about. Or they just showed it off, mainly. LED light strip. That's nice. I'm not usually a fan of LED lights in my PC, but yeah. It is good. Dang, okay. So wait, Steam Machine made for control. Steam Machine comes with a built-in wireless adapter just for pairing the Steam controller. Up to 4 With a single adapter, this means you can pair your Steam controller without its puck, and you can wake your Steam machine without leaving your couch. So, there or there. Great for streaming, enough horsepower with the most demanding games. Steam Machine is a perfect host PC for streaming other devices. Easily stream to your Steam Deck, Steam Frame, or other devices. I feel like they're going to release another variation of this thing that's more powerful. So that's the reason why I want to hold back, because they did the same thing with the Steam Deck. They released from like a regular one to an OLED one. And yeah. Wait for gaming. Okay. And okay, they even go in depth with this. Let's deck specs. Okay, AMD. I'm not too familiar with AMD GPUs, mainly just their CPUs. Okay. Obviously, I would always go for like the highest storage ones. I remember getting like the Steam Deck that came with like what was it, 1 or 2 terabytes of built-in storage, I think. And even then, I just installed like 1 terabyte SD card because I love having max storage on all my devices. I remember when my hard drives were like dying out, I just went all out with what was it? I think M.2 SSDs. Yeah. Since like the most you could get was like 4 terabytes, I just I spent a little bit more than I should, but it has helped me. Especially with all the games I play on stream. Let's see, 2 USBs in the front, 3.2, and then 2 USBs 2.0 high-speed ports on the back, and USB-C. Okay, that's nice. Also, another thing I wonder, which I'm not really seeing, where's the headphone jack? Am I right? They don't never show no, wait, they did show the top of the machine. Yeah, that's actually a good question. Where is the headphone jack? Well, how am I supposed to like listen, like hear the games I'm playing? I mean, I guess TV speakers based off of what they're showing here. I don't know. Like a wireless headset maybe? Yeah, probably wireless headset. Probably doesn't have one. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm guessing it's all Bluetooth based, which, yeah, okay, that's fine. I usually prefer a wire connection when it comes to my headset, but yeah. Although since there is USB-C, I don't know, maybe you could like use a USB-C because like I've had earbuds that have like USB-C connection. Audio's passed through the display port. Interesting. All right. In fact, I think there's some videos from The Verge that we can check out in a moment. Steam frame. That's funny. I wonder what the viewing is like. High quality streaming for his experience. You prioritize stable, high quality streaming experience with the Steam frame. Wireless adapter and dual radios includes plug and play. 6G8Z wireless adapter, precise link for Steam VR and non-Steam VR gaming. Steam frame dual radio makes it connecting more stable. One radio is dedicated to streaming the audio and visuals, and the other connection is to your Wi-Fi. 2 dedicated links, no competition for bandwidth. Okay. Nice that they mentioned that. Introducing innovative features. Forwarding Steam features there's a new feature that optimizes detail where your eyes are looking, typically offers for a 10x improvement on image quality and effective bandwidth. Behind the scenes, we're using low latency eye tracking to steer the best quality pixels only where you're looking. This is all happening without notice. Okay. I wonder if I can get this to work with like... Yeah, I'm just trying to... Can I get this to work with the full body tracking? One's pancakes, then in like customizable pancake lens, provide edge sharpness and large eye box. I hope this thing comes with a case, just like the Steam Deck. Yeah. Oh, seamless audio experience. Okay, here we go. Steam Frame is a highly audio via dual stereo speakers on each side. Okay, so it's in the headset. Or wait, wait, is it off to the side on the headset? I don't know. This close-up doesn't really help answer that. Seamless audio experience. The frame is highly fit audio, dual stereo speaker on each side of the speakers. Within each pair are oriented opposite direction. Cancel out vibration, and can also be tracking system boost kill. Camera tracking. No setup required. Okay, that's great. I'm glad they mentioned that. With like the base stations and how you always have to like drag the controllers around your entire play space. Oh man, that was always such a pain for me because I would always have to like go over my PC setup and over to my bed, and then I would have to just I'm glad I don't have to do that since it's all camera based. If it's anything like the Quest, it has a built-in speaker in the side of the right near your temples. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's a lot more hidden. 4 high-resolution monochrome cameras provide controller and headset tracking, infrared LEDs, and outside. I want to replay Half-Life Alyx with this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. There has been some Half-Life Alyx mods. That's been on the back burner for like about a year. I haven't had a chance to really play it because I have to clean up the room if I want to do VR setup. It's kind of the reason why I haven't really been doing much VR-based content lately. Because granted, I just need to clean. But yeah, okay, they actually go into the controllers. Controllers for all your games. Oh yeah, you could definitely play like regular PC games with this. Hop in between the VR and non-VR games with the Steam Frame controller. Valve is out here releasing 2 different types of controllers. Like they are even telling you right here, oh yeah, do you want to use this for non-VR games? Go ahead. Have fun. Oh man, that's great. This is cool. Your VR inputs that you expect. I'm actually quite surprised that you're not including that strap. Though granted, you'll probably be gripping the sides of the controller. I've never had a Quest controller, so I never knew what their controllers were like. I mean, I've seen what they look like, which is kind of similar, but yeah. Steam Frame controllers track in space by the headset, comes with all the inputs needed for your VR games, captive finger tracking, enhanced immersion. These controllers are fully backward compatible and support full Steam VR catalog. That's great, because I tell you, I fucking hate PlayStation and how there's fucking like, oh yeah, you want our new headset? Well, you can't play our previous games on it. Buy our new games, fucking losers. Like, fuck you, PlayStation. I'm never gonna buy your fucking piece of shit hardware that you make games exclusively for it instead of making shit backwards compatible. Go fuck yourself, PlayStation. I'm not even gonna go watch your state of shit. Sorry. Okay, but my question is thus, will it have hand grips like the Quest does? The thing wraps around the back of your hand to stop you from dropping them. I'd imagine they would probably have like at least some sort of like, I don't know, they don't show it here, but I feel like they could have some sort of like, wrist straps or something. And inputs for non-VR games too, if they already mentioned this. Also have familiar input when you play non-VR games. I mean, there's a reason why, they added the whole controller button layout compared to like Valve Index controllers. Magnetic thumbsticks, Steam frames include the next generation magnetic thumbsticks for precision. Those are the same included, so just don't need to deal with drift. What batteries? Easy battery access. Steam controllers run on a single AA battery. Wait, these run on AA batteries? Wow. I thought they would be rechargeable. Interesting. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. I don't mind. I mean, I got like a freaking big box of like AA batteries. So it's like, as long as I don't have to like worry about like them dying constantly. So do your Quest controllers. I never knew that. I'm learning some new stuff, and it works standalone too. Steam Frame is a PC. It runs Steam OS. Powered by Snapdragon 8 series processor. It's 16 gigabytes of RAM. Didn't they say for the Steam machine it was like 8 gigabytes or something? So that's actually quite impressive that we're getting the Steam frame with 16 gigabytes. Though granted, you probably need that with for games like Half-Life Alyx and yeah. Yeah, rechargeable AA size batteries to swap them into. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll probably get those after I run out of disposable ones. Steam Frame is a PC, runs Steam OS. They'll tell you what games you can run on it or if they're compatible. Okay, that's cool. So you're outside and it's like displayed. Okay, that's neat. Look at that. You can actually game while you're outside. And yes, there's a developer's kit. Hi devs, we want a great experience with Steam Frame. As for many of the Steam games possible, whenever it's via streaming or standalone, we're opening up Steam Frame developer kit programs to help. Okay, that's good for developers. The more developers with Steam Frame in hands, the more feedback we can grab, and the better we can make the Proton and Steam OS improve compatibility for the entire Steam library. You can access Steam Frame developers kit, partner dashboard. Supplies are limited, but we will be sending on kits on the ongoing base. Okay, good for developers. So your Steam Frame headset is easily paired with Steam controllers. You can see the virtual Steam controller floating in your VR space. Steam is your PC, laptops, deck, Steam machine, or immersive enhanced play. Okay. Okay, and compatible with all this. Okay, wait. One. Okay, that's the power button. 2 is the aux button. 3 is the camera. Okay, and then what is that? IPD lock. I don't know what that stands for. Oh, okay. So, the speaker's right here. Okay, that's where it is. Both sides. Okay, I see. I'm not sure how it'll work from. Okay, they have a wait number USB-C. Oh, is that where you're gonna like? Oh, okay. I was wondering where the heck you were gonna plug in your cable. If it's just one single USB-C connection, I'm fine with that. Oh man, that's going to be so great. I can't wait to just be able to plug this in to my PC. Like this, oh man, this is gonna be great. Especially if I can just replace my Valve Index with this thing. There's no offense to the Valve Index, but over the years, it gets a bit clunky. You know, yeah. All right. You can even get a 1 terabyte storage option. I'm actually quite surprised they're not doing 2 terabytes, but I guess, headset limited options. Micro SD slot. Wait, there's a micro SD. So wait, where's the micro SD card slot? Wait, number 12? Oh, it's just right there. Oh, that's neat. All right, let's see. Anything else? Dual speakers, drive per ear integrated into head strap. Dual microphone array. Okay, so there is a microphone built into this thing, just like the Steam Deck or Valve Index. Okay. Steam OS. Okay, and here's the controllers. Okay, what is 5? Dual stage grip buttons. Interesting. Let me look at the back. Oh, wait, do they have bumpers and triggers? It's just okay. I thought these were the bumpers. No, they add okay, thank you, honestly. I'm so glad that they did this. Oh, this is going to open up just so much. All right, and then 13. Okay, captive finger tracking. I'm curious to see how the finger tracking would go with this. So whenever I get my hands on this, I'll definitely do like I don't know if I'll do a stream or something. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to like stream myself with these. Granted, I could do like a hand cam or something like that. Probably. Yeah, no, probably could do a hand cam, honestly. Where your customers can see me controlling them in real time while just, yeah. All right. And there are some videos I did want to check out real quick. I think, what was it? The Verge posted a video talking about their experience. Hmm. Okay, let me look up Steam controller. Hands-on. I'm seeing a video from IGN. I want to see if I can.
Sometimes good ideas aren't fully formed when they're put into practice for the first time. The original Steam controller that came out back in 2015 was a uniquely designed gamepad for PC gaming, but it was too awkward to be a mainstay. Still,
It
had
was too
features,
awkward.
namely its haptic touchpads that allow for mouse-like controls,
Yeah.
and paved the way for how the Steam Deck
That was the game changer that no one realized until, the Steam Deck came out, how great it would be.
handles. And in turn, the Steam Deck has now informed this new iteration of the Steam controller. And it feels like that good idea is now reaching its full potential, because after getting my hands on it when I visited Valve last month, I haven't been this excited about a controller in a long time.
Because of the game changer.
Let's run through some of the basic specs of the new Steam controller. It uses TMR magnetic sticks to stave off stick drift and keep power consumption low. There are 2 trackpads on the lower part of the gamepad, which can be customized through Steam input. You get 4 programmable back buttons on the handles, gyroscopic motion
I do gotta
controls,
say they
HD
protrude out a
haptics,
bit too much
and
for me.
capacitive touch sensors on each handle to
Because I'm always
detect
afraid I'll
whether or not
probably
you're
accidentally
gripping the
press
controller.
those.
And it uses a 2.4 gigahertz connection protocol through its charging pod for low latency input. And those new Steam machines have connectivity built into them.
Yep.
Yeah, we're basically using a 2.4 gigahertz protocol. It's a proprietary protocol. What we did is to kind of simplify it and remove as much of the overhead as we can, right? Like, the closest analogous thing would probably be Bluetooth, right? Which is also 2.4. But for us, because we control both the transmitter side and the receiver side,
I gotta say, I really do hope Valve continues to stay as a private company for as long as they can. I just hope. Because, the company's already successful on its own. I don't think they would ever need to look into shareholders for the future or anything compared to other companies. I just hope that's going to be the case. Because I'll be honest, I've seen in a lot of cases with shareholders and it just ruins it. It really does ruin it for the product and just, yeah.
we basically have a single use or single profile, right? We can just kind of make it as lean and as simple as possible, remove as much overhead as we can.
Yeah, the polling rate internally is a little bit. I think our actual real world latency numbers that we're showing is like 80 millisecond, which we consider best in class. I think it's really high performance there. But more importantly, compared to Bluetooth, where the latency gets doubled every time you add a controller, our performance remains consistent even with up to 4 controllers per puck, and then you can add more pucks if you want.
Interesting.
So we're really proud of being able to maintain that 8 millisecond effective latency even with multiple controllers, and so that's what the wireless puck protocol is all about.
Despite all these sophisticated technologies packed into the controller, Valve is claiming around 35 hours of battery life from a full charge as well.
Yeah, that's fine. I usually play wired connection anyways.
So it's impressive on paper, if not for the fact that we've never seen a controller do all of these things at the same time. But as someone who's reviewed several...
I mean, Nintendo Switch, but let's be honest, I don't know if anyone is really using mouse mode on the Nintendo Switch. I think we forgot about that. Or Switch 2.
Don't mean much if it isn't comfortable to use. In the short time I got to use the new Steam controller, I can say that it has nailed the ergonomics. It felt natural to hold with contours and substantial grip where you expect them, and it remains fairly light so it doesn't feel like you're holding onto a hulking gamepad.
Okay, yeah,
with
the way he's holding it, okay, so he has 2 of his fingers on the bumpers and triggers, and then the other 2 at the bottom. Well, let me try doing that with my own controller. I mean, I guess so, because with the way they're positioned, the buttons and the trackpad, or the sticks and the D-pad and the buttons are a lot closer. Is the big square button haptic? I'm not sure.
Usage in the future will
maybe
really test my initial impressions.
I mean, it's just if the Steam Deck is, then probably. Or whatever, the one, where it's touch sensitive. Maybe.
Now you're probably thinking the same thing I did when Valve first showed it to me. This thing isn't exactly pretty. But for what it may lack in aesthetics, it more than makes up for in functionality. And that's what's important for a controller after all.
Because you would also accidentally touch just that was your baby part of your thumb. Yeah.
I played about 10 minutes of Cyberpunk 2077 on the new Steam machine with the new Steam controller. And analog stick performance was as good as any major gamepad since the TMR sticks had a smooth and consistent resistance along the full range of motion. The shoulder bumpers are clicky and the analog triggers are smooth on the pull. And I'm a big fan of the back button design as they're placed in a natural position to hit
are they
middle
natural?
and ring fingers.
Okay.
They're also easier to actuate than the back paddles that you see on the Steam Deck. Mapping the D-pad and face button actions to them in a game like Cyberpunk lets you keep your thumbs on the sticks without missing a beat. It's the kind of experience you should expect from a premium controller, and it seems Valve is getting that right.
I think there's a lot of people on a desktop PC that will get great use from the new Steam controller as well. Because you might be playing games that are control enabled, but now you're able to, all tap to your desktop and interact with it in ways that you couldn't really, at least not as comfortably with other controllers, right? And similarly, there's a lot of remote play use cases where you might enjoy the extra inputs, or just being able to just have higher performance aiming, and responsiveness.
Strangely, the more impressive demo I had was with Balatro, the poker-inspired roguelike deck builder.
Oh, because you're using the
It's
touchpads?
a specific use case for the various control styles enabled by the trackpad and gyroscopic motion, and the flexibility afforded by this being built specifically for PC. While the default controller mapping is fine, sometimes it's easier to navigate the interface using the trackpad with my thumb to select cards as if I have a mouse on hand. If you play this game on Steam Deck, this kind of functionality will be familiar to you. Then you can enable gyroscopic motion controls to act as your mouse cursor and have it only activate when the capacitive touch sensors on the handles recognize that you fully grip the controller. You could swap between these control styles and tweak them through SteamOS by hitting the Steam button on the controller and going through the menus. You'll also have access to all the community-built control schemes that are already there and possibly more in the future.
Oh yeah, definitely.
On the note of the trackpads, they can also be configured in Steam Input quite easily, and each pad has the ability to act like two separate buttons, like splitting left and right clicks. Their pressure sensitivity and haptic feedback can be tweaked as well, and the capacitive touch of the grips can also be assigned to different kinds of actions, although I didn't have the opportunity to really test these specific features to a greater extent. However, it's the little things like these that make the Steam controller stand out and give you more options for how you play games more than any other controller I've seen thus far.
Let's see, is there any other final thoughts here?
To get to this point though, it took years of iteration, starting with the first Steam controller, then adapting the best parts and seeing that in the Steam Deck, and then even integrating features unique to the Valve Index like gestures and gyros in a way that makes sense for a PC gamepad. And now the software is there as well, with SteamOS being a fuller ecosystem that can make compatibility.
I hope Steam VR is able to detect the Steam frame.
While this is a controller that was designed in tandem with the Steam machine to work seamlessly together, all its features work on any PC, of course. The tiny charging puck that easily latches onto the controller magnetically also acts as the wireless receiver for fast input rated at 8 milliseconds.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of my mouse, wireless mouse
you're gonna have a puck
adapter.
in that bundle, right? And the Steam machine already includes the receiver in it. So then it opens some interesting options, like the one we're demoing here, where you have the puck by the couch and you can just use it like a charging station while the controller is connected wirelessly.
Yeah, now that I think about it,
a bunch of people will do is they'll connect the puck to the
heavy. I did see TF2 mention right here. Wow, look at that. In 2025, thank you, Valve. They finally acknowledged the existence of this game.
Their desktop computer, and the pairing information will be on both, and
the custom plates are going to be wild, especially if someone can do like an LED screen on one of these. Just turn the whole entire unit portable. Oh man, that would be nuts. Like, I don't know, what do you customers think? Do you think that'll be possible for someone just to do that? Just like, I mean, I guess it would be a bit thicker, but still, that would be freaking funny. It's like those like back in the day when it came to like those consoles and they would have like a suitcase that's like a monitor in there, and so you'd like plug it in and then you'd be like, "Oh yeah, we made your console portable." I feel like this is going to open the doors to something like that with that customizable plating right there. Mhm.
Computer, and the pairing information will be on both, and you'll just be able to seamlessly switch the controller between your Steam machine and the desktop PC you might have,
Really?
without needing to go into any UI or reprogram anything.
I wonder if I could use the Steam machine as a secondary PC. Because when it comes to like streaming and streamers, it's like some people are doing a 2 PC layout so they could just so performance. I mean, honestly, for me, I just put I got myself off, what was it, a 4090, stuff like that, just crammed all into one unit, just for convenience of me, honestly. So yeah.
It can also handle up to 4 Steam controllers connected to it at the same time.
4 of them. Okay.
And it works as an
I only need
iOS
one.
Android mobile controller via Bluetooth.
Really? Wait. iOS and Android? Am I hearing that right?
And it works as an iOS Android mobile controller.
iOS Android mobile controller. That's crazy. I can't believe Apple would allow that. You would think Apple would be like, no, we're going to make our own controller. And then it would cost like over $200.
Via Bluetooth. With the Steam Deck running SteamOS, it could also be a sensible solution for those who frequently dock their handheld.
Yeah. I still cannot unsee, like, do you see like the indent? So imagine if that was like detachable. That would be such a skinny controller.
But like the rest of Valve's new hardware, there is no price set
yet. Man.
But it is a premium product that will probably demand a premium price. And we won't know until we get closer to launch. I would really like more time with it to really put it through
$150.
Given the versatility of its features and the execution,
I don't know. Anyone want to predict any prices?
Could be my go-to PC controller when it launches sometime.
I don't know, like maybe $100.
Alongside the rest of Valve's.
Maybe 150 might be too much. I think maybe 100. Like Valve likes.
Speaking of them, be sure to check out our hands-on preview.
Okay, we'll check out the Steam machine in a second, but I feel like $399 on launch. I mean, maybe if you're buying all 3 of them at once. Oh man, but yeah, no, I think the controller is probably going to be at least a reasonable price, maybe $60, $70. I don't know. I wouldn't blame them if they would go 100. I would not mind. I mean, with how much like longevity and stuff like that, and the magnetic sticks and the touchpads, this is a pretty premium controller. It may not look like it, but it is. Anyway, let's go check out their Steam machine video.
Steam machines are back for the first time since Valve teamed up with manufacturers like Alienware and Lenovo back in the 2010s.
Oh man, those are some fucking old names. Fucking Alienware. How the fuck is that company still around? I would see advertisements where they're like AI generating someone going up to the mountain being like, "Hey, I'm at a volcano. I'm gaming." And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
PC hybrids failed because the software wasn't quite there yet, and
it wasn't. It sucked.
2022 Steam Deck has paved the way for the Steam machine's return. This time around, instead of partnering with outside manufacturers, Valve is building and releasing.
They are the manufacturer
with the goal of being able to run all current PC games. Let's jump into some of the
PC games.
Stuff. Valve is aiming for any game available.
Yes, that's
on
right.
Steam.
You would play like your hentai games, your other type of games, your secret emulation. Just don't tell Nintendo, because yeah.
To run at 4K with upscaling techniques such as FSR. The secret behind this is an AMD RDNA 3 GPU with power roughly equivalent to an RTX 4060 or
RTX
RX
4060
graphics card.
Is that a lot?
Really?
That might be disappointing to anyone looking to max out everything at high resolutions, but it should have.
I really like as a streamer, performance over quality for me.
plenty of power while still being relatively affordable, we assume. Now, Valve hasn't announced anything on price yet, so we spent a day at Valve playing around with it, and while we haven't had the chance to run the usual gamut of gaming benchmarks, it looks
maybe
like
$299 or 200
and for your living room
$299. No, I don't know. Maybe probably $300, 400.
On the surface, the Steam Machine seems a lot like the old Steam Machine. They're both gaming PCs with a modest spec and meant to run games on
Depending
Valve's
on
own Linux-based
specs.
OS. But while the originals had trouble selling, mostly due to the high prices and a lack of Linux compatibility at the time, SteamOS has changed a lot over the last decade. The biggest part of that
Yeah,
is
it's not garbage anymore.
Valve's compatibility layer that essentially translates Windows games to Linux, allowing you to play
Yeah, I remember back in the day, no one really liked putting up Steam Big Picture mode. I would actually misclick and be like, "Oh man."
Most of Steam's vast catalog of
Let
games
me
on
wait a second.
SteamOS,
How do I exit
even
out of
if
this?
They don't officially support Linux. Anyone who's used the Steam Deck
Used to be
over
so
the last few
crunchy
years
back
will
then.
know that most games run seamlessly
Gotten
through
better
SteamOS,
now, but yeah.
sometimes even with performance that exceeds the equivalent Windows 11 machines, as we saw with the SteamOS version of the Lenovo Legion Go S.
Yeah.
There are a few exceptions, notably some online multiplayer games with anti-cheat software that doesn't play nice with SteamOS, like Battlefield 6 and Destiny 2.
Any
For the
game
most
with an
part, if
anti-cheat.
it's on Steam, it'll run on SteamOS. Valve let us play a variety of games on the new Steam Machine. And
Wait, will I be able to play Battlefield 6 on this thing? Maybe.
ran everything from Cyberpunk 2077 to Silent Hill F to Metal Gear Solid Delta without any major issues.
Okay,
It just
single
took
player
some
games.
configuring to find the right graphics settings to balance performance.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, once we get the Steam Machine in the lab, we'll be able to run a wider variety of games to see just how flexible it is, but for the time being,
IGN's been
does
having a
seem
field
like
day
most
with
games
this
will run. Luckily,
console.
Valve is also taking the Steam Deck Verified program and duplicating it for the Steam Machine. Soon there will be 3 different verification badges, one each for the Steam Deck, the Steam Machine, and the Steam Frame, which is Valve's
Did they
VR
look
headset.
at the Steam
Because
Frame?
the hardware isn't actually out yet, we're not sure how widespread this will be, but if Deck Verified is anything to go off of, you can expect a concerted effort.
Gabe Cube.
Now, the Steam Machine might be a gaming PC, but it doesn't really look like one. It's a tiny black box with a slim RGB light bar across the front.
No, it definitely looks like one. Like, no one ever seen those small fat form PC builds? Yeah, no, definitely looks like a PC.
Mostly meant to indicate that it's on. And when I say it's tiny, I mean it. The PC is
I want to
a
say,
cube
like,
that measures roughly
didn't the PS4 have like a light strip, I think? Yeah, in fact, they had like that annoying like touch button thing I would always accidentally press and actually turn on the unit. Yeah. Until I think it was like later with like their slim models or something, they had like an actual physical button you could press.
6-7 inches on each side and appears less than half the size of an Xbox Series X.
Half the
It's actually
size.
closer to the size of a GameCube.
Yeah.
The front panel is magnetic too, and
Pretty
can be
much the
swapped out
size
to
of a
customize
GameCube.
The way the console looks. When we were at Valve, we saw a number of
I can't
custom
wait to
designs
see the
already.
skins for
Valve
this.
hasn't confirmed whether or not it will be selling alternative front panels, but it'll release the 3D
They
printed
will.
files so you can make your own, and you can
Really?
expect third parties to hop on as well.
I mean,
Because
yeah,
this
we
is
were seeing
ostensibly
D-Brand
a
hop
desktop
on.
PC, there's a wealth of ports. On the front, you got 2 USB-A ports right there, and a micro SD slot.
Yeah,
if you
okay,
wanna
that's
expand
micro
your
SD.
storage.
I
And on the
remember.
back, you get DisplayPort, HDMI 2.0,
Power.
2 extra USB-A ports, and a USB-C port, along with the power connector.
Okay.
And Valve did open up the Steam
Oh,
Machine
they did.
itself, so we could get a brief look at its internals.
Take a look at that thing. Holy moly.
A bulk of the space is taken up by a giant
Heatsink?
heatsink,
Yeah.
which has an exhaust fan at the back that sucks air
Where's the
through the front
GPU?
and bottom of the device and expels it through the rear to
Oh, is
keep
it behind the
device
heatsink, I'm
operating at
guessing?
full temperature. It's a bold design, especially considering that the Steam Machine's GPU is operating with a TDP of 110 to 130 watts. We'll have to wait and see how its thermals handle load when we get the system in for review early next
Man,
year.
they're
The
gonna
bottom of the Steam Machine
the thing
houses
on
the
fire.
SSD, which will come in either
Oh,
a
that's so
512
tiny.
gigabyte or 2 terabyte NVMe 2230 drive, depending on which version you buy. You can replace it.
You
and
know,
unlike
maybe
the Steam Deck,
$399 for the 2
SSD slot has
terabyte.
space for a full-sized NVMe 2280 drive, which are both more affordable and easier to find. Don't get too hopeful about upgrading the device beyond the storage, though. The rest of the components
Yeah.
are soldered on and will not be
Okay, they're
upgraded.
soldered on?
The new Steam Machine is one spec. That's a
Okay,
little
yeah.
disappointing, especially given Valve's history of letting its
No, I mean it's understandable because later down the line they might want to release, like a Steam Machine 2 or something like that. Just yeah, it's like over time once like the hardware and specs and stuff like that improve, like that's the reason why Valve has stated multiple times how, oh yeah, we're not making a Steam Deck 2 anytime soon because we want to be able to cram, better specs and stuff like that. They'll be able to run like 50 times or 50% more better, I think. I believe that's what they said. But yeah.
users do what they want with the hardware. However, this is how you get such a tight form factor like this. Given the Steam Machine's console-like qualities, it will likely appeal to most people who just want a plug-and-play gaming device.
Yeah.
For them, I suspect the lack of upgradability will be a
So pretty much anyone who mainly stuck with console for the last decade, yeah, they would get this
issue, at least until it starts showing its age years down the line. The Steam Machine will also be available with the new
probably by like 2035 or maybe by 2030 most likely.
New Steam controller, or without one. Whether or not you get the Steam Machine bundled with the new controller, the system will have the controller's wireless receiver built in, so you don't have to worry about always having a USB port available occupied by a little dongle. This new Steam Machine is powered by a custom chip made by AMD and Valve with an RDNA 3 GPU and 28 compute units and a TDP between 110 and 130 watts, which would place it roughly around a mobile RX 7600. And this is paired with a 6-core Zen 4 CPU with a TDP of around 30 watts. But despite the modest specs, the Steam Machine seems to be a capable gaming PC. We played Cyberpunk 2077 at 4K with ultra preset settings and FSR set to performance, and the action stayed playable. We even went into the settings menu and turned on ray tracing, and performance seemed to stay solid. Although we didn't have a frame counter up for Cyberpunk, I did get more granular with Metal Gear Solid Delta. It being an Unreal Engine 5 game, mileage will vary, but I
think they
found a
probably
good middle
forgot
ground
about
with
the
working
Steam
with
overlay that
video,
actually
balanced
displays those
FSR,
specs.
and high-quality settings, and getting 60 FPS at times, and dipping to around the 40s at others. Things were slightly different with Silent Hill F, though. After a lengthy process of installing the shaders, something every game seems to need to do these days, it defaulted to ultra settings at 4K with TSR, or Temporal Super Resolution, instead of
I don't know. It looks a little choppy in this footage.
Silent Hill struggled, chugging along at
Shot on location, not direct capture.
FPS. Not exactly what I'd call playable.
Nah.
After adjusting the settings down to
you should
medium
turn
at
down.
1440p with FSR enabled, things felt much better.
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
just
that's a lot
highlights that
better.
The Steam Machine is still a gaming PC at the end of the day, for better and worse. Tweaking settings to optimize performance is a time-honored tradition among PC gamers, but again,
It really is. I always have to do it. Turn down shadows, turn on VSync, turn off motion blur.
FSR upscaling, but there are going to be plenty of games, especially ones running on Unreal Engine 5, where you'll have to lower settings to get it running at a smooth frame rate. If anything,
that's fucking Unreal Engine 5, the unoptimized piece of shit. The only game I've seen that's so far optimized is like Art Creators. I don't know if that runs on Unreal Engine 5.
It's likely that over time developers will be able to sense the Steam Machine's hardware and account for appropriate presets. After all, many games do that already with the Steam Deck, and hopefully the Steam Machine gets the same treatment.
Whenever they're verified.
If it does, though, this thing could be a serious contender in the next generation of consoles, especially as the next Xbox looks increasingly PC-like.
The next Xbox is not even going to fucking exist. It's not. At this point, Xbox is going to make going to go the same way of Sega. Like they're all talk but no show. Who is this for? Everyone.
According to Valve, about 20% of its Steam Deck users use the official dock to connect their handheld to the TV. That might not seem like a lot, but given that Valve has shipped millions of Steam Decks, a first-generation product mind you, 20% is not an insignificant number of people. However, there are limitations to running a Steam Deck on a TV. Chief among them is performance. While the Steam Deck is powerful enough for running PC games on its 800p display, it can't really handle higher resolutions very well, especially when you're connected to a 4K TV. The Steam Machine then is the answer. This is a living room gaming PC that should be able to play most games at 4K, assuming you're okay with upscaling from like 1080p or 1440p for more demanding stuff, which is increasingly common in the PC gaming space anyway. And while the Steam Machine will have to contend with similarly spec'd gaming PCs that can be upgraded, this isn't really intended for the do-it-yourself hardware enthusiast.
I'm already calling it. Asus is going to launch like the Asus box or something like that.
Rather, this feels more like a PC for console gamers. You know, people who didn't play games on PC until the Steam Deck hit the market.
Yeah, there's no way I probably won't get one on launch.
And has the same library, only it'll be able
honestly,
to play games at much
I'll just get the
settings.
controller and
Valve
the
claims
headset.
The Steam Machine is up to 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, so it should avoid situations like Baldur's Gate 3, where the second you load into Act 3 on the handheld, your frame rate slows to a crawl. So if the Steam Deck made you flirt with the idea of PC gaming, the Steam Machine looks like it'll be the next logical step for you, especially as games get increasingly more demanding. For everyone else who already has a gaming PC, at least Steam as a platform is evolving.
Yeah. It is always evolving.
It's impossible to talk about PC hardware in 2025 without bringing up price. Devices from the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X in October to the RTX 5080 back in January have all launched with significantly higher prices compared to what they would have been.
Valve is definitely going to do half of that price.
As the Switch 2 hit store shelves at $150 more than its predecessor, while the PS5 and the Xbox Series X have both faced price hikes within the last year.
And no games. Like, fucking... yeah, no games on either.
Valve hasn't shared pricing for the Steam Machine yet, but they did tell us that it will be competitively priced with similarly spec'd gaming PCs. Keeping in mind that this is running a last generation GPU and processor, it could mean that pricing might end up being relatively reasonable, but we just won't know until Valve decides to share more. And we'll definitely cover that when the time comes. But the hope is that Valve keeps the Steam Machine under $1,000, hopefully. If it wants to compete with Xboxes and PlayStation,
it's going to be under like 500.
Space in the living room, it'll have to. For more on what Valve has cooking up in the hardware space, be sure
did they go over to Steam Frame? Let me double check.
Hello.
I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Which one should I be looking at? First impressions, Valve standalone VR headset looks like to change the game. Who knows with the economics?
I'd like to draw an analogy to where Steam Deck was, right? If you think back to the original Steam Machine, way back when, we threw that out there. We learned a lot from that experiment. We learned a lot that we had to go back and do more work, right? And that's how Proton came into being. That's how we knew we had to simplify the ability of partners to put content on the device. And by the time all that work had been done and ready, it sort of came to fruition for the Steam Deck. I think it's in a very analogous thought process for this device.
Control on Steam Deck.
Steam Frame,
that's cool.
Draws upon a lot of the technology from Valve Index and sort of that VR catalog. But it also, we had to wait until the computing technology was on the headset for us to have not just a good streaming experience, but we wanted SteamOS.
Yeah, I tell you, I've seen like so many like VR headsets that advertise themselves like this, but always ended up to being a scam. You know, it always sucks whenever that happens. So it was nice to see Valve out here just making it real.
OS and ARM and all of that support VFX, which is the ability to allow us to play content locally. We wanted those all.
They look Half-Life Alyx. Okay, wait. So he's playing it on the Steam Deck while the game's running, right? Yeah, and you can see Steam VR in the back. Okay, this answers my question. So I will be able to stream games from the window on my PC while I have the headset on.
To come together to be able to create a device that really breaks those boundaries and lets you do both. So I mentioned this earlier, but I think one of the real superpowers for this device is to not have to choose before you put it on whether you want to play VR or non-VR content. So I love the Index. I love my.
That's great. I love that. Thank you.
Steam Deck, but I would very often have to think before I picked up one of those devices. Am I interested in playing a VR game? Okay, go to.
Am I interested in doing some ERP in the VRC? Nah, I think I'm just gonna go stream some Yakuza 5 today. Yeah. My thought process.
room with a VR system? Or do I want to pick up my Steam Deck and play that catalog? With the Steam Frame, you don't have to make that trade-off. You just put it on, you have your Steam catalog in front of you,
play the
you
game.
can just browse through it and see what you feel like doing.
Feel like playing Half-Life Alyx? Do it.
The reason
don't
we're
need to
doing
like
it now is
freaking
because we can
take
finally create that
schedule a
low-friction
weekend off to do it.
that really lets you
just
think
can play
about
casually,
being able to enjoy that full catalog in a different way.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that also goes into that is when we think about the streaming experience from the PC obviously can run, you know, your entire Steam catalog.
Yep.
So we wanted to make that streaming experience as seamless as possible. So you're looking at your Steam catalog.
That's great.
In front of you on your headset on the Steam Frame. And you can easily choose if you want to play a game streamed from your PC, both 2D games and VR games. And
oh, this is going to be so great. I can't wait to actually be able to do this next year. Holy fuck. I'll be able to casually just play the game. I could just be in my chair instead of like having to stand up constantly. Just, oh man, I tell you, the Half-Life Alyx streams... It put it because I was like, friggin', like, how long were those like VODs? Like, hold on. Also, by the way, check out the full menu if you want to go see the full videos. We've been behind on thumbnails, but Half-Life Alyx. Okay, I just want to show. So my first session, and I think I did separate recordings in between breaks. So this was like me 5 hours in with the headset. With the full body. Me and the mute. Yeah. At least I don't have to like go all out with the full body stuff. Cause yeah, I mean, as much as I liked it, this way I could actually casually play VR games. I think this was always a problem, and that's why VR is still a niche, because you really have to, like, just like you said, you really gotta think, do I want to like strap this headset on to me, and then after that I have to like go through the settings, configure my audio driver and stuff like that, which we'll probably still have to do when I put the headset on, but just at least it'll be easier this way, because I could just stand here. I might have to look into the full body tracking though, really depending. But yeah, it's not heavily reliant on base stations, which is great. But yeah. Oh man, I miss playing Half-Life Alyx though, so it's going to be great. I'll definitely check out some workshop maps once the Steam Frame comes out. Yep. But yeah, anyways. Because yeah, I think you probably like total like, what was it, 4 VODs, and this was spanning between Friday to Sunday actually. So I think the final like last two recordings, part 3 and 4, were like on Saturday, I believe. Well, I think I did this on Friday, and then part 2 was on, I think maybe part 2 and 3, I think, because I did take a break in between one of them, and then we finished the rest on Sunday. So yeah. Yeah. Nice Half-Life model. Oh yeah, I got that outfit custom made. Yeah, we mainly just use it whenever we play Half-Life games. Which, granted, I might actually return to Half-Life, actually, probably my Black Mesa. Something I might actually do with a certain challenge.
And so that process right there, once again, the friction is super, super low. And you can basically say, you know, I want to be able to play local content, I want to play streamed content, and you really don't have to be taking the headset off, putting it back on, and that friction is as low as we could get it.
The pads look a lot thicker
on device
on
5 years ago.
Yeah.
But the technology just wasn't there for us.
It makes sense.
All of the compute and the form factor, that's only recently become possible, and that's why now is the time for us to build this device.
Oh!
That's why now is the time for us to build this device.
Oh! Fucking unforeseen consequences. Oh my god, I've never seen anyone point this shit out. Holy fuck, G-Man spotted.
we have sort of three things together that create a really great streaming experience. The first one is the dongle. So
are the sticks
the sticks familiar with streaming, and they might be familiar with some of the challenges and gotchas involved with streaming.
Or wait, no, actually, wait, I don't think the sticks are clickable. That's why they have the button right there to make up for that.
Streaming, they might think about the cloud, where you have some computers at a nearby data center, and then they
those
send
sticks
that information across the internet,
like
and they send that information across your home's Wi-Fi. And when it finally hits your device, there's a certain challenges enjoying that type of content. With the included wireless link, we take all of that out of the equation. We have a direct connection between the headset talking to your PC or your laptop, where you don't even have to think about it. It's designed to be plug and play. You plug it into your device, Steam just directly makes that connection, and you don't have to think about when you hit the play button, whether it's on your local device or whether it's streaming. We've also done one other thing in conjunction with that, which is the eye tracking in the headset. We showed this to you earlier, but it's we do a new technology. We're calling it foveated streaming. A lot of customers might be familiar with foveated rendering, where you spend more of the PC's compute ability to render the pixels where you're looking. This is not that, but it is similar in spirit to that, but applied at the transport layer. So we call it foveated streaming, where we send the highest quality information, essentially full fidelity for the area you're directly looking at, and then the rest of the scene is sent at lower fidelity. And that trade-off gives us a much higher effective bandwidth. So say, for example, the foveated area is 1/10 of the size of the frame. You can think about it as an effective 10x multiplier in bandwidth and quality improvement you get from that. So those two things together, or really three things, are what let us have a streaming experience we're really proud of and that we think everyone will be able to enjoy. It's not just about the antenna, it's about all of the trade-offs, right? So there's only some number of channels in the spectrum. There's there's always errors that happen, like forward error correction. There's always trade-offs, and so you're really balancing bandwidth, robustness, and latency because of retries and things like that. And there's no magic bullet, right? There's no magic solution. So us being able at the system layer to introduce this multiplier, this 10x factor, really just gave us like link budget for free in being able to spend that. So even if we made it a more powerful radio or a more powerful link, I would still want to bring this technology and apply it in this case, because it just makes things better.
The same team that's working on Steam Frame, we all worked on Index, right? So we definitely have.
I gotta appreciate them just saying that, because, like, I tell you, it's like you would like sometimes hear from a company that's be like, oh yeah, from the makers of, and it's like, no, it's not really the makers of this game. I think Oblivion is actually a pretty good example, because they will be like, oh, from the makers of Half-Life New Vegas. It's like, no, all those developers that used to work on Half-Life, Fallout New Vegas, they no longer probably work at Obsidian. So when you go into games like probably Outer Wilds 2 or something, yeah, I don't expect it to be the same thing, because it's been like over a decade, teams change. So it's great to know that this is the same team that worked on just the previous headset.
The history of all of the different VR headsets that have been made over the last 10 years. I don't think
we've ever heard about any layoffs at Valve.
We've thrown a lot of headsets on our faces, and we've said, okay, how can we make our own headset that really does a really holistic job, where we say, okay, let's put as low of a weight as we possibly can on the person's face.
Oh, that's great.
Let's get the battery someplace else.
Wasn't the Apple Vision Pro heavy as shit or something? That's why they had to get the extension strap that cost separately. Yeah.
Let's put it in the back. Let's put the charging port, the Type-C port in the back, so that if you happen to be using a additional battery in your pocket, for example, that cable would be in the back.
I've seen people talk about that. Like, I think some people who were running one of those Quest headsets, and they would talk about oh yeah, I just have a gigantic power bank. That's plugged into it.
The facial interface, that's as soft as we possibly can. We've iterated like crazy to make that as comfortable as possible. We've made the audio that's built in on the sides of the head strap.
I really wish. Okay, so Sony a while back released these things called Go Loco Pro something. Hold on. Let me look this up. Sony Local Pro. No, I'm not fine. Let me just look up Sony full body trackers. Mokopi, okay. Okay, let me just see if I can find any example images. Yeah, so a while back, Sony released these little Mokopi full body trackers. So I'm really hoping Valve will do something like this that's compatible with their headset. They could literally just call them Steam trackers and just, yeah. Because that way they would then open the doors for like full body instead of having to rely on third parties like, what was it, the Vibe controllers? I forget what they're called. But yeah, overall. Especially if they can make like trackers that don't require base stations anymore. Now, granted, I'll probably still keep the base stations I have on my walls because, like, fucking, I wall mounted those. But yeah, overall, I probably won't have to keep them plugged in. Because I've had times where those base stations will just go off in the middle of the night, and I'll be like, oh, I gotta turn on my computer, gotta go into the freaking Steam VR settings, toggle the freaking thing on and off, and then just, yeah, turn off Steam VR, and then they turn off. But yeah. Alright, let me pull this back up. Its Valve pricing could either go other ways. Index is pricey and the Steam Deck is fairly cheap. Yeah, and they usually have refurbished models that tend to be a bit cheaper.
Strap as high quality as possible. You know, we're always trying to shave weight, make the eye tubes as small as possible. We're basically just constantly wanting to make the device as lightweight, as comfortable as possible, so that when somebody puts the device on their head, they immediately feel comfortable and they're thinking, okay, what content do I want to, you know, enjoy right now? What game do I want to open? And they're not thinking, man, this thing is uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
And so there's a huge focus on comfort, and then within that, saying, okay, what performance can we squeeze out of the chip that's in here? You know, how much battery life can we get?
On this
and
thing?
then having that ability to have a very high performance wireless link to your PC. So, you know, we have a very high end radio that's on device. We have a very high end SoC that's in there as well.
Yeah, look how small it looks like compared to something like the Valve Index. Holy shit. That's amazing. Also, nice Joker tattoo right there. But yeah.
So all of these things all together are really basically saying, within this package, how can we get a really high performance device that feels good on your face and that you're going to be happy to.
And it's Valve, so you know it's going to be like repairable. There's definitely going to be like a lot of iFixit guides and then parts and stuff like that sold on their website.
Put on and not be immediately thinking, man, I really don't want to be wearing this thing right now, right? So that's a huge thinking process.
I think
if you can take this stuff outside, you're going to see people be wearing these casually. That would be so funny. Oh man.
One of the consistent threads throughout all of the Valve hardware projects is that we use the devices ourselves a lot.
Yeah.
So I know some more traditional types of hardware organizations, you might have a team that's responsible for the battery and another team that's responsible for the processor and another team that's responsible for the software. And they're very dedicated, independent teams. But one of the challenges with that type of organization is that it's sometimes hard for that feedback to make it across and to be acted upon. And similar to our game teams, where I don't know if people are familiar with how our game teams work, but they're very...
Are they working on Half-Life 3? Please? I don't think any of us are familiar with your game team. What is your game, please? Just come on.
Sort of an ad hoc organization where you sit by who you're working with and anyone could give feedback on any system. Valve hardware works exactly the same way.
Okay.
So if I'm wearing the headset every day, writing software or working on the user interface, and I have feedback about the weight in the front and exactly how it fits, I walk over 20 feet, I tell that to the designer, and then I'll have a new version the next day. I think all of us acting as real users and play testing these things every day.
That's great. That is just a great thing to hear.
As well as being so closely tied to the interdisciplinary engineering where you can just literally walk across the hall and talk to someone who's working on something radically different part of this design, is just allow us to turn the crank really quickly and go through a whole bunch of iterations.
That sounds
That's
like
one
a
of the
great
reasons
workplace.
I think we are uniquely able on small teams to do such awesome devices. So the FOV is up to 115 degrees. They're pancake optics. So people are familiar with those from other sort of top tier premium devices. That pancake optical design is a folded optics system where it has both refraction and reflection, and that allows you to have a very compact, small form factor.
That is so really compact. I can't get over how compact it is.
Sharpness edge to edge over that up to 115 degree FOV. The panels are 2160 by 2160 per eye. They're LCD. They allow for refresh rates from 72 hertz up to 120 hertz.
Oh, well, they even, I just realized they actually added like but I'm guessing that's where the heat dispenses out of.
They allow for refresh rates from 72 hertz up to 120 hertz, and then 144 is allowed as well with we call it experimental mode.
Now there was a thing. I wonder if the panel on this one's also going to be able, you can pop it out like on the index on the index headset. Because with that, it pretty much is. I think I installed like a fan on the front that I barely use, just like the headset. But yeah.
Exactly the same as Index, actually. We have integrated cameras. There's 4 monochrome cameras on the exterior doing tracking. They're specifically designed to be very good at tracking, as well as very good at doing that in low light. They pair with integrated IR illuminator.
I'm glad to hear about the whole low light thing, because I tell you, whenever I had like some issues with my trackers, like drifting and stuff like that, I was told it's like, oh, it could be a light in your room or something. It's just, yeah. Granted, I was able to fix it by just repairing them. But yeah.
In certain environments in complete darkness. We also have 2 cameras on the inside for eye tracking, which, as we discussed, is a large advantage for streaming. We also, just to talk about the APU a moment, we also have 16 gigabytes of RAM. Nice. That's standard. And then the processor.
Yeah, the processor.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised. Again, 16 gigabytes of RAM. That is impressive. Especially for a headset.
There is the a 4-nanometer Snapdragon Generation 8. It's a Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, also known as the 8650 platform. And that is a very, very capable processor right now that combines together a ton of things as far as being able to talk to all of the different peripherals, as well as the very high performance wireless solution. All of it goes together with essentially running SteamOS now on ARM. And what's really cool about that is that allows us to bring together a whole bunch of different ecosystems onto one device, both on the VR side, the non-VR side, whether it's streamed, running content locally. And we also have 256 gigs as the base SKU for storage, 1 terabyte option. And we also have an SD card slot, and the SD card slot would allow you to plug in, 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte SD cards, and that's something where you could even take, for example, your SD card from a Steam Deck and plug it directly into the headset, and now you have your games running right there. Another option there would be, or another interesting detail there would be, we do have the camera expansion port on the front. That has 2 different modes, a high-speed camera interface as well as a PCIe port. So a lot of interesting modularity and functionality there.
Yeah, there have been a lot of awesome games that have come out in the last few years. So I think we're really excited about where it's at, and even going forward. One of my favorite thoughts.
They're doing a great job keeping the whole niche of VR alive. Like, if it wasn't for Valve, I feel like stuff like, the Quest and stuff like that wouldn't be as common.
Is that VR feels like a little bit of a segregated,
or it would still be like,
from non-VR gaming.
Not many people
I know on
talk
Steam,
about it.
Very often you think about it as there's VR users and non-VR users.
Yeah.
But when we look at the playtime data, what we see is it's blended a lot more than that.
Okay,
a lot of the people who play VR.
Is that the box that's going to come in? I just realized. Yeah, I think that might be.
Also play non-VR content, and that's one of their major decision factors in us deciding to come to market with this type of
all right
product.
So yeah, I look forward to when this Steam frame comes out more. Like I look forward to this more than the Steam machine, because I know with this thing I'm definitely going to be making some more use out of it. Yeah, especially since there's no longer like a difference between like you can only play VR games on this or a VR version of this game, and just yeah, because that was a thing that some games struggle to do. What was it? It was I think it was that one FNAF game we once played, the pizza simulator thing. I just ended up quitting. I think I was playing the PC version when I probably could revisit that and play like the I don't know the VR version with this headset. But yeah, no, this is great. They're just casually blending the two mediums together, and just I look forward to it. So your customer said there's like a video by, was it Linus? It's new console controller, Steam machine. It seems like Linus went over the Steam machine. Valve engineer discussed a brand new Steam machine. Okay, I kind of want to look up this Steam frame. I want to see anyone. Okay, here it is. One day ago.
Everyone knows that outside-in tracking is just better for VR gaming. It's faster, more accurate, and it's more reliable. Well, here's the thing. Valve isn't everyone, and the new Steam frame took my expectations of a lousy, flaky experience in a standalone VR headset with camera-based position tracking.
I want to see them connected to a PC.
Blew them away.
Okay, they're playing Half-Life Alyx.
Blew away my expectations for the new Steam machine and Steam controller.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
They also.
Do you see that? You see how that single angle? You can see how transparent it is on the inside. Oh yeah, that.
Blew away my expectations.
I don't know if it's removable.
Steam machine and Steam controller, but that's a separate video. We'll have that link down below. In 2 words or less, this thing is impossibly good.
Well, let me see a zoom in on that.
More importantly, impossibly versatile. They managed to make it lighter, more
okay, they do have a strap on the top. Okay, that's nice.
And higher fidelity than the OG Index for PC.
Man, nice. Looking at the new Steam frame and comparing it to the Index, it's like, man, it's such a huge difference, both in size and just,
VR gaming. They managed to bolt an ARM-based computer to it that runs mobile VR games and applications. You can even just sideload an Android APK. And the whole thing runs freaking SteamOS with a new element to their Proton compatibility layer called FEX that allows you to play desktop VR games. I'm talking x86 Windows VR games on your ARM Linux VR headset. I would mic drop this, but I think I'd get in trouble. The last part I wouldn't believe if I didn't experience it for myself, but they did all of this with latency that is indistinguishable from the best VR experiences that I've had. But is it indistinguishable from the best segue I've ever had? To our sponsor, Jawa. Jawa is your one-stop shop to buy and sell used gaming equipment and PC parts. If you're looking to build a new computer or upgrade your current one, check them out today using our link in the video description.
We don't know how to build a PC like me.
That's the sound of the holidays coming.
That's next month.
If you spend over $100 at LTTstore.com,
wait, hold on. Linus really
coming. Because if you
he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he fucking did. It looks good.
At LTTstore.com, you'll get a 1 in 10 chance of winning something.
Oh my god, I thought that was a pen, not a mechanical pencil.
HD 550 headphones. Or
I bought their CPU fidget spinner.
Yeah. This is fun. But hurry, you only have until November 26th. Shop now at LTTstore.com.
Frame is a fundamental shift for Valve. Rather than being an accessory for your gaming PC, it's meant to be a standalone device that can also be enjoyed alongside your PC.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Linus, for just going a bit more into that, because that was something lacking like a couple of the other videos. Yeah, the screwdriver and the mini screwdriver. I was thinking about getting the screwdriver, but I have like an entire set that was like gifted to me by Shadow from Throne. Thank you again. I sometimes like to use it. I was using it last week when I was like trying to adjust my bicycle. And the thing is, that thing had like a certain like round like screwdriver hole. So yeah, I had the screw for it, luckily.
Wireless streaming for VR, which sounds horrible, but somehow it's not.
They did it.
let's take a closer look at the hardware.
They fucking
then
did
we
it.
can talk about how they did it. The headset that I'm holding is actually made up of multiple components. The core module
says everything you
contains
possibly
the
need,
actual
doesn't need
computer and weighs
heck and
under
torque.
190 grams. Then
Need the heck and
next
torque
is an
applied,
audio module that can be detached with 3 clips under the foam gasket. Then
Oh,
there's
he
the
does
head
break it
strap
down.
and a battery pack that is cleverly positioned at the back
Yeah.
to help counterbalance the device, improving comfort, and also to make it a little bit easier to cable manage if you wanted to have an external battery pack. The optics are, simply put, flipping incredible. Like other leading headsets, they're using pancake lenses, but unlike
Hold on, can I just point something out?
like other leading
Oh, that's like the smallest headset right there. I guess I forgot to put in big picture, but yeah, that is the smallest headset right there. Out of all these here, just this one. I forgot what it's called, but I remember I think VR Chat did a video on with it. Hold on, let me just actually before I freaking type in VR Chat. I think they were teaming up. I forgot where it was. The Big Screen Beyond 2. Let me look that up. Yeah, it's tiny. It's quite mind-blowing because, you know, you would see like scams that feature a headset like this. So freaking pricey though. How much is the price? Oh damn. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Oh damn, that is quite pricey. Over $1,000 and yeah, 1,019. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, with the eye tracking, it's an additional 200, and then just the VR chat. Oh, it's purple. 25. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much 1,020. Yeah, I know. I mean, it makes sense since, you know, it was the first small former, no controller, no nothing. Really? No controllers? Okay. Yeah, anyway, let's go back to the Steam frame.
Headsets. They're using pancake lenses, but unlike some other headsets that use pancake lenses, there was very little in the way of internal reflections visible in the demo applications that I used today.
That sucks.
It is possible that with brighter light sources, it could
yeah, I'm gonna
show
just
up
go
a
with
bit
Steam
more,
frame
but
then.
That's going to be something that I'll have to save for the full review. What I can tell you is that under each lens is a 2160 by 2160 LCD display that's capable of anywhere from 72 Hertz, presumably for power saving, up to 120 Hertz with a 144 Hertz experimental mode, just like we had on the Valve Index. As for why Valve decided to use LCD rather than OLED, it basically came down to the light losses due to the pancake lenses.
No, that makes sense.
Since I'm pointing at them, on the inside of each lens, maybe you could even see them if you went cross-eyed enough, is an eye tracker that's obviously going to be great for, you know, social VR experiences, but perhaps more importantly, enables Valve to do what they call foveated streaming, which I'm going to have to explain later because it gets a little in the weeds. First, let's take a look at the controllers. Valve fully acknowledges that these are very similar to other designs in the market, but they wanted something that was both great for VR and also great for your non-VR applications if you just want to use your headset as a giant virtual display. And they still managed to add some Valve touches to them, putting capacitive sensing on all input surfaces and on the grips.
The bumpers
so
and triggers.
Oh,
wait, hold on.
From the Valve
wait, there's straps. There are straps on this thing. This is the first time we're seeing straps. Wait, hold on a moment, Linus. You just showed something that they haven't showed off in any other interviews. There are straps. Look at that. Okay, so it would like strap around like your palm. There are accessories. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering how the heck they were going to do it since, like, you know, with the Valve Index controllers, they come with, like, you know, straps of their own.
They have 2-stage actuating triggers, 2-stage actuating grips, which
this is good
a
in
ton
depth.
of control customization. They use the same magnetic thumbstick as the new Steam controller for better reliability and a very small dead zone. And they each have their own independent gyros that can be rebound for aiming or whatever you want. I can't tell if they were being suggestive there, given the popularity of certain VR applications.
Yes. Yes, they are. Enjoy playing your porno game. Was it saying that most streamers used a poontang or something? I don't know.
But I can't say for sure that they weren't. Both controllers have an integrated IMU to track positional data and 18 infrared LEDs that can be tracked by the 4 high field of view cameras that are integrated into the frame's core module. These were strategic.
So does this just replace base track? No, it probably doesn't though, because like with the base stations, you have to like it tracks the full body trackers and stuff like that.
Positioned so that even if you were, say for example, drawing an arrow from a quiver, it should be able to maintain tracking. Now, I didn't get a chance to try that, nor did I get to fire up Beat Saber, my favorite application for evaluating controller tracking under extreme conditions. But from just shaking them around in the menu, they seem to track. I haven't
actually played Beat Saber before.
Valve is claiming about 40 hours of battery life.
Look at that. There it is. The strap. And also he's wearing Duracells. Okay.
AA. And this battery compartment is a perfect transition into the customizability that's on display with this headset. They're going to have an optional accessory kit.
Okay, optional accessory kit.
For the controller, as well as a second headset.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this. They never mention on their website and none in the IGN interviews. But yeah.
Strap with a top Velcro piece if you
and this is probably going to cost like less than whatever the fuck Apple was charging people for their freaking headset strap.
Like a bit of additional support.
Holy fuck, I tell you, that company is so greedy that they just ruin products with their greed.
Much heavier Apple Vision Pro. There's a lot more to
much heavier
on the frame itself too. It includes a spacer gasket for folks with long eyelashes and to improve compatibility with glasses. But Valve fully acknowledges that not everyone will want to use that because it does take away a little bit from their claims.
No one wants to own one.
110-degree field of view. So they are working on prescription lenses for the headset itself.
I bet whoever at Apple made that regrets
there's no specific timeline on that. IPD adjustments are handled with a little knob on the top that spins a cog on the core module. And this is really cool. Right between the goggles at the bottom here is an expansion port. Up to 2.5 gigabit MIPI cameras.
That's going to be for face tracking.
Or a single camera with a PCIe Gen 4x1 slot, allowing all kinds of possibilities for additional accessories. Like if you wanted color cameras, for instance, the built-in ones are only monochromatic. Or if you wanted, I don't know, a smell sensor, the sky's the limit. Since we're on the subject of the cameras, Valve says that they will work for inside-out tracking even in pitch darkness, thanks to IR emitters that are built into the headset itself. And you can expect tracking performance on the order of about 200 to 250 updates per second, which is about on par with the Valve Index. Not something that I expected. Now that I've had a chance to gather my thoughts and eat some crappy airport food, let's talk about how Valve is delivering a PC VR-like experience wirelessly when big names like Apple and Meta have tried and never really succeeded. It starts with the least interesting looking part, this 6 gigahertz Wi-Fi dongle. Valve built the headset with 2 radios and 2 antennas for Wi-Fi, along with a third dedicated antenna for your controllers or your Bluetooth peripherals. One of those Wi-Fi antennas handles 5 gigahertz for your game downloads, your multiplayer data, your voice chat, etc.
I just want to know how I can plug this into my PC.
Connects to a very high-end home router, or more likely, Valve's dongle using the so far mostly unused 6 gigahertz band. This
be able to plug that into the front of my PC?
Use case for 6 gigahertz. Since it lacks the wall penetration that you might want for home Wi-Fi, but it excels at avoiding 2.4 and 5 gigahertz channel congestion while
what type of USB port would I need? 3.0?
With that said,
4.0?
While the theoretical maximum is right up there with wired connections, in the real world it falls well short of that. So what's the secret?
Reminds you of the N64 Pro see-through one?
Streaming. Seeing this in action blew my flipping mind.
Tell me about it.
Basically, the idea behind it is similar to foveated rendering, where the headset tracks your eyes and tells your GPU, hey, only render the area of focus at full fidelity and save your resources on the rest of the scene. It's a technique that's been used to great effect on the handful of PSVR 2 titles that exist, but has been largely untapped on the PC side, largely because it depends on game developers to implement it. And also, most headsets don't have built-in eye tracking, so why would they bother? Foveated streaming then. Again, same idea. Focus your resources wherever the eyes are looking. Except in this case, it's not the GPU saving on rendering resources, it's the video encoding stream saving on bitrate. So you get crystal clear, high bitrate encoding, exactly where your eyes are looking, and then a little bit blurry everywhere else.
You know, I haven't really messed around much with eye tracking software, so this is going to be interesting to see.
It reacted so fast that no matter how quickly I tried to move my eyes, I wasn't able to catch it. But I also don't feel too bad about that. Valve put on an incredible demo for me in Half-Life Alyx, where they highlighted the maximum fidelity window as I was looking around. And even though they say it's only about 10% of the total video stream, it ends up being a pretty large window. Wild. As for the encoding latency, well, thanks to some clever parallelization of the encoding, you can expect anywhere from 1 to 2 milliseconds of extra latency on a modern GPU, and 4 to 5 for a slightly older but still VR-capable one. Not enough to notice or to contribute to significant motion sickness. And it keeps getting better. I managed to get almost 50 feet away from the dongle without a noticeable difference in the experience.
Oh, that's pretty huge.
Now, granted, this is still line of sight, but it's a lot further than I can get with a tether. Now, I did bring up the possibility of more than one of these devices causing interference with each other, and Valve said that while they have operated multiple headsets concurrently in the same space, they haven't explored more demanding use cases like packed VR cafes.
Oh, yeah.
Moving on to audio.
Those exist.
The built-in solution is both incredibly impressive and also a little disappointing. I'm impressed by the audio quality. They apparently had to use opposing drivers to cancel out the vibrations to make sure that the inside-out tracking wouldn't get messed up, and they sound fantastic. As for the mic, I didn't get a chance to test it, but Valve assured me that the mics should carry on the Index's incredible reputation for stellar microphone
No, I trust them on the mic.
I'm
The Index mic was pretty good.
I literally had the engineer who worked on the Index and this new headset.
Like, when I was doing my Half-Life Alyx LP, I was using the Index mic, and here, you can listen here. Okay, it's nothing. Oh, what the heck? Why am I Okay, that's weird. I was floating. Oh, this is crouching. Oh, this is standing. Okay. Crouch. But yeah, that's the Valve Index mic. Anything better than a Quest mic? That thing was shit? Okay. Let me check in here. Nothing? It sounded like my normal microphone. Probably even better than my current microphone. Oh, there we go.
Set in the room with me, and when I asked her for a gaming headset with all this same audio black magic, she just shrugged. So, sorry y'all, I tried. In all seriousness, the speakers don't fire directly into your ears, so there is a bit more sound bleed than with the Index, but it doesn't seem like a game breaker, depending on what you're watching and who's around. The last couple of experiences I want to talk about are a huge deal, whether you plan to use them or not. The first is Thex, an open source project that Valve has been contributing, and this is a quote, quite heavily to. It's a translation layer that allowed me to experience a completely standard Windows x86 game, Hades 2 in this case, running directly on the hardware on the frame. I'm talking x86 code designed to run on Windows, running on a Snapdragon 8650 running Linux. Holy
is he playing the... Oh no, he's using the controllers. Okay. I thought he was using a Steam controller.
List, I'll grade on deck for the future. But wait a second. Running on Linux? Yeah, Valve's been busy.
Oh yeah,
porting SteamOS to ARM. How did they drop so much news on one day? The frame does everything that you know and love about SteamOS, like fast suspend and resume and performance overlays, except on your VR headset directly. And as I mentioned briefly in the intro, if you blinked, you might have missed it. With this new ARM processor comes the ability to, supposedly, run Android APKs by directly sideloading them onto the Steam frame. And given how many VR experiences are designed to run on mobile devices, this is a colossal win. And with Valve's commitment to putting micro SD card slots on all their devices, it can't be too hard to install. Now, there are still some areas where the frame doesn't seem to be industry leading. The light seal isn't perfect, especially if you compare it to the Beyond 2 with its custom 3D printed gasket. The pass-through cameras, they're just monochromes, so don't expect to be wearing your frame out and about like people did with the Apple Vision Pro for the first week or so. From my very brief and admittedly not side-by-side experience, it's also not the highest clarity nor highest dynamic range display I've ever seen, and it's not as light or compact as, say, the big screen Beyond 2. But it's the overall package that should have the entire rest of the industry stopping and going,
it comes with controllers at the very least.
Valve, who, as of 2021, supposedly had less than 350 employees, managed to outmaneuver monsters like Meta, who spent $17.7 billion on Reality Labs just last fiscal year.
Well, I'll tell you, they're smart. You know, they're not like freaking Meta. Can we go back to saying Facebook company? Yeah, they're not like that Facebook company that was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do freaking VR stuff. As Meta, we're gonna rebrand ourselves. And just honestly, I feel like anyone who worked on any of the stuff for Meta, I feel like they probably scammed the company. I'm really convinced with the amount of money they spent on that and just for nothing to be shown, or even if they did show it, it was just horrible and just bare bones. Yeah, they got the bag and they probably dipped as soon as possible. But yeah, that's the thing about Steam. They're pretty smart with their employees and the people they hire. That's pretty much to it, you know? Like you could have like a small team with people that know what they're doing and just, yeah.
I would ask Gaben how it happened, but I'm pretty sure he's busy on his yacht.
Yeah.
All I know is that I want one. Whether it's
let the man
gaming,
retire.
native gaming on the road with minimal bulk in my bag.
Like Steam is going to be fine as long as it stays a private company, you know? Yeah. And with their technologies and stuff like that they're releasing on their storefront, they're going to be good. The problem is a large org needs a lot more checks too, so there's like 5 or 6 approvals to do shit. Oh yeah, that's two. While Valve, as their private company, they can do whatever they want. They can literally make sex robots if they wanted to. Look, I'm calling it like in like freaking the year 2040 or something, when robots like Neo are out and about. Valve is gonna make like a Steam bot or something like that, or Steamborg. It'll be like a companion or something.
Or even just relaxing on the couch watching movies on the big screen.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of sucker needs a big TV when this thing exists?
Fucking who watches
So,
TV?
with the frame clearly taking the place of the
TV.
Index in Valve's lineup, what happens to all the users of the Index and, maybe more importantly, the third-party ecosystem?
Thank you. Tell me what happens. Can I replace this with this? I need to know.
That exists around its base stations and Knuckles controllers. The short answer is the Index is EOL. But the long answer is Valve would love to see other players in the VR space approach them about continuing to support or even
What does EOL stand for?
continuing to manufacture these devices. Whether that'll happen, I don't know, but at least Valve is open to the conversation. Just like I'm open to telling you about our sponsor.
Grammarly. Writing things like a novel, an essay, or even a quick thank you card can be difficult, and everyone knows how annoying it is when the words just don't come out right. That's where Grammarly can
end of life.
It's an AI writing partner there to help kickstart your
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, they already took down the store pages for the Valve Index.
Even generating a first draft for you if you're just drawing a blank page. And
So as long as you can connect this to your PC, just like through Steam VR,
not robotic. When you're ready
I'll be fine. Probably more than fine. I'll be actually willing to stream more VR games. Yeah. As long as I can just show it on stream, I'll be fine. And have, audio go through. Heck, if I could, I could probably...
If you guys enjoyed this video, go check out part 2 on the Steam Machine, as well as the new 2026 edition of the Valve Steam controller.
I'll be honest, I just wanted to look at the headset. I don't know, should we look at the controller video? Like, we're already been 2 hours into the segment about Valve's new technologies. So I don't know. But yeah, overall, I look forward to Steam Frame just and the controller mainly. The machine, I'll be honest, like I want to see just the cool limited editions they might do, like they did with the Steam Deck. They gotta do an orange box. I cannot see them not doing it. So yeah, overall, I'll definitely be picking up the Steam Frame and just controller day one once they drop. Also, I'm still I'm still waiting for them to release. I said this earlier. Yeah, Raising the Bar, which for those who don't know, it's like a book, Half-Life, that they said that they would be releasing it. But so far, we have yet to hear anything about Raising the Bar. And they said they would release it this year, but I'm thinking it might be pushed back to next year. So yeah. I don't know. You take the meta exclusives. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, it fucking sucks. And I really hope they stop doing it once this headset comes out. Cause yeah, they better start putting their games out on Steam for Steam VR users. Cause yeah, there's always like you would see like, oh hey, this VR game looks cool. There's like that Deadpool game that recently came out. I was like, oh hey, that looks neat. Oh, it's exclusively for your certain headset. Oh hey, can I play Resident Evil V? No, it's for the freaking PlayStation headset. Go fuck yourself, PlayStation. So yeah. It is garbage how some of the games that actually look like they have good effort put into it is just exclusive. And you can see how like console games have broken that exclusivity, and Sony with their VR. Fucking Sony is so garbage with their VR stuff. It's like, oh man, we're going to make a new headset and your games won't be backwards compatible. It's like, go fuck yourself. Well, Steam out here just saying, oh yeah, your entire game library is going to be compatible with this headset. Yeah, let's check out the controller.
3 absolute bombs today.
I'll check the controller. Why not?
VR headset, that's going to have to be a separate video. But this one focusing on the new Steam Machine, and yes, the wait is finally over, the 2026 edition Steam controller. Let's start with a little history. Over 10 years ago, Valve announced their first version of SteamOS, a Linux-based operating system that would free gamers
come a long
from the
way.
shackles of Microsoft Windows.
Let's play VR version of Resident Evil.
Commercial flop. But instead of giving up on Steam machines, Valve
I'm glad they figured out how to put the touchpads
on Linux native ports of their games, and with open source developers on the Proton compatibility layer that makes their Steam Deck handheld out of the box compatible with thousands of Steam games, even ones that only ever
that makes
shipped on
sense.
Windows. The Steam Deck is believed to have sold
back then it was pretty bare bones, I think.
Great balance
no one liked big picture mode.
Outstanding affordability. But its mobile form factor has given it certain limitations and left gamers hungry for something more substantial.
Smell, battery life.
Here it is.
Low profile.
I'm calling it the lunchbox. 1, because it's substantial,
lunchbox.
like lunch. 2, because it's cube-shaped, like a box. And 3, because
lunchboxes aren't that cube. I mean, really depends.
I think this thing is going to eat Xbox's lunch. Okay, that last one.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Xbox is going to eat shit when this drops. Like they're already not selling at like retailers.
To our sponsor.
Hold up, RogueLab is having a sale, 60% off.
Okay. I gotta say they do a good job with these advertisements. Good job.
Hear that? That's the sound of the holidays coming.
Yeah, next month.
Because if you spend over $100 at lttstore.com, you'll get a 1 in 10 chance of winning.
Oh, there's a screwdriver mechanical pencil.
You can win a pair of Sennheiser HD 550 headphones.
Yeah, they stepped up their game lately.
Or if you're really lucky, you may be selected to win a brand new ROG Xbox Ally.
I don't want it.
This is fun. But hurry, you only have until
It's
November
like a Windows 11 portable.
In what has become typical Valve fashion, they've been atypically open about
So we're going over the
giving
controllers.
us direct access to the engineering folks who worked on these
Oh,
devices.
console and controller. Okay.
The only thing I didn't have today was time, so we're going to get through this as fast as we can. At the heart of the Steam Machine is a 6-core AMD Zen 4-based CPU that turbos up to 4.8 gigahertz with 16 gigs of RAM and an 8-gig GPU that they compared to a
Wait, for the Steam Machine?
7600X.
Wait, I thought people said it was 8 gigabytes. Wait, no, 16?
Ish. But they were also quick to point out that it might not be apples to apples thanks to their custom software stack and power tuning. Basically, the goal was that pretty much anything on Steam should run at 4K 60 FPS if you're willing to turn down the details and use a little bit of FSR upscaling. And we saw that on display with Cyberpunk running in the demo room at these settings.
I'm going to be honest, I never understand anyone that's like, oh yeah, I'm running this on like the highest graphics, 4K, my PC is currently on fire, it's just to give you this killer gameplay. It's like, man, I got ray tracing turned on, I have fucking maxed out all the settings, my house is currently on fire to give you this gameplay.
Valve says to expect about 6 times the performance of the Steam Deck. Now, I was a little surprised to not see an SoC with shared memory, but apparently the decision to go for discrete CPU and GPU came down to balancing cost,
To be fair, you do need
power,
ray tracing a
size,
lot.
and performance.
That's
And also
fine.
they just didn't feel like they
As
needed
a
to.
streamer, I prefer
And I
performance,
guess
so
Valve
I always
was
turn
right,
that stuff
because
off.
they nailed this thing. Compared to
If you're
a more
like,
traditional
you know,
ITX
playing
small form
casually,
factor
yeah,
machine,
go ahead.
like the OG Steam Machine reference design, you can see that
Man.
it's a lot smaller.
Want to know the saddest thing from what I'm looking at? This is what consoles are nowadays. Frickin' Steam is ahead of the time. Compact, small, doesn't take up that much space.
Smaller.
Holy
More
shit.
on par with a highly integrated design like something like the Framework desktop. Investment disclosure.
I didn't know Framework
Like
did
the
desktops.
Framework
I thought they
desktop,
did
Valve allows
laptops.
Customization of the front panel
Okay.
using these magnetic plates.
Oh,
and
it's
they even provide
magnetic.
the CAD files, so you can put whatever your heart
Okay, there are going to be a lot of SD sellers selling a bunch of different plates. I mean, they did that with like the Steam Deck, like, you know, charger holder. I tried buying one of those. I could never get it to work, so I just have like a regular USB-C cable. And just, yeah, that's all you need. You don't really need all this.
desires on here. They even had a machine in the demo room with an e-ink
Ooh.
display that was showing.
Yeah, like I said, stuff like this, it's going to... Frick, if someone's going to make an LED screen for the attachment for this so you can just easily plug it in and play your Steam games right from the device instead of plugging it into a monitor or something. Consoles are mini PCs. Those are new. Okay. But yeah.
Pretty darn cool, but unlike the Framework, it has a programmable RGB strip in the front that could be used to personalize your style or maybe show a progress bar while you switch your TV input and wait for your game to be downloaded. The sky's kind of the limit.
It really
the front of
is.
the device has a power button, micro SD slot, 2 USB 3 5 gigabit per second ports. Then the rest of the I/O is in the back, where you'll find 2 USB 2 Type A ports.
Does he talk
a
about audio?
USB-C 10 gigabit per second
Guessing
port,
wireless?
No display port on there. That is worth noting.
No
Gigabit
display
Ethernet
port, huh?
Power in for the integrated power supply. Good gravy, this thing is compact. As well as an HDMI 2.0 and DisplayPort 1.4 port. It is worth noting that
Okay.
HDMI 2.0 port, they have tested it at HDMI 2.1 speeds, but there are a couple of features that are not implemented, so they can't call it HDMI 2.1. Also at the back, we have a large 120mm cooling fan that draws air from both the intake on the bottom that comes up through the power supply, as well
Whoever
as
worked
the
on that fan,
large heatsink on the
just-
front.
I can't help
We're
but
gonna crack
just
this thing fully
imagine
open in a
this,
sec.
yeah, the Noctua
First,
fans.
I want to talk about the Steam controller. No, not that Steam controller. The new one. With the exact same name.
All through the
Before
HDMI
you
display
ask,
port made to use
yes,
with
I
TV.
made my case to Valve that this is unnecessarily confusing. No, they're not going to change it. The good news
of course
is
not.
Valve learned a lot from the first Steam controller, and this appears to be their most complete offering ever. To be fair, the original was really cool. I mean, it made non-controller games finally playable from the couch thanks to their innovative haptic touchpad. They
Yeah.
also unlocked novel input schemes with gesture control or like swiping with momentum. But they also turned off a lot of folks due to their deficiency of traditional joysticks. Well,
Yeah.
Solved now.
Luckily they
The Steam
solved it.
controller is everything that is great
Okay, so that's the
about
box it comes
controller on
in.
the Steam Deck,
Nice.
but usable when your Steam Deck is in docked mode, or with your Steam machine, or with any other PC. Investment disclosure. On the surface, it offers up a conventional ABXY button layout with a PlayStation-style symmetric joystick design that will work seamlessly out of the box with basically any game. The trackpads have been repositioned to better accommodate the arm's natural position while holding a smaller device.
That's great.
To the wider Steam Deck. And all of the usual Valve buttons are included. A Steam button for opening the menu, their quick access
It's pretty much
buttons for
just
bringing up
the
SteamOS
same
overlay,
Steam Deck layout, just
4
compressed into
rear
a controller
programmable
format.
buttons. The face buttons are satisfying with a nice amount of resistance, and the D-pad has been tuned from the Steam Deck for better feel. It feels okay to me, but I only got a couple minutes with it before Valve blew my mind. The joysticks are next-generation TMR or tunneling magneto-resistant joysticks, boasting superior accuracy and durability even compared to Hall effect joysticks. And the controller has been designed from the ground up for a superior gyroscopic aiming or mousing experience.
Can I still click the sticks?
Capacitive thumbsticks and even capacitive grips. So you can configure your gyro to enable or disable depending on whether you put your thumb on the stick or even by simply loosening your grip, say to recenter and then reactivate gyroscopic aiming. They had a great demo with Balatro showing how you can use the game's built-in controller compatibility like a pleb, or hear me out, trackpads with the right for movement and the left one split down the middle for left and right click. Or hear me out again, gyro mouse using the face buttons for clicks. And if you don't care about gyro aiming, these capacitive inputs are all remappable as well, opening up a whole world of possibilities.
Yep.
Let's go even deeper. In addition to the haptic, texture-like feedback that you know and love from Valve's previous touchpads, the Steam controller has been upgraded with large
we get to see the
motors for better
insides.
immersion
Look at
and a
that.
large battery that they claim should be good for 35 hours in the most demanding applications, and even better if you don't need quite as much rumble. But I haven't even talked about the best part. If you've ever gamed over Bluetooth, you know that it can be inconsistent at best.
Sometimes, that's why I like
Valve
wired
solution?
connection.
The puck. Every Steam controller comes with a wireless dongle that clips magnetically to the Steam controller using a couple of nice, strong alignment magnets. And it uses a proprietary 2.4 gigahertz wireless interface that Valve claims is good for about 8 milliseconds.
So do I need that just plugged
end-to-end
into a
latency
USB-C?
And offers up superior resiliency when you're using multiple controllers. It allows 4 controllers per puck, so that's not as good as the Xbox dongle, which can do 8, but Valve has tested up to 4 pucks on a single system for a maximum of 16 players, meaning that you're probably going to run out of seats on your couch before you run out of controller compatibility.
All right.
The last chef kiss on top is an IR emitter that's cozied up beside the power LED to help you find your controller when you're in VR. I love it.
Oh.
Now let's get back to the Steam
nice.
machine who got naked while we were busy. Oh, you.
Rude.
While Valve's goal was to build something that is zero hassle, grab and game for the non-tinkerers, they really were laser focused on a console-like experience with quick suspend and resume and modern
Use it
standby
plugged
so that
in
your games are already
if I
updated when you sit
wait
down
see
to play.
what's on it.
They also fully acknowledge
Same.
that there are folks out there, guilty, who are tinkerers, and they've come up with an ingenious design for this thing that allows it to cater to both audiences. In advance, no, you're not going to be swapping out the BGA soldered processors. But what you can do is upgrade the storage with next to no hassle to a 2230 or larger 2280 sized M.2 drive.
Okay.
And, well,
okay,
we
that's
couldn't
nice.
Go that deep today.
4
Valve
terabytes.
also confirmed that the memory uses standard SODIMM slots. Finally, while Valve hasn't actually told iFixit that this product is coming yet, they did say that they're hoping to continue their partnership that they've had on the Steam Deck, making replacement parts available for
that's going to happen.
Awesome. Since
Pretty
we're in
much.
Here, by the way, there are some really cool details that I'd love to highlight. The power supply, for one thing, is fully integrated to the point where it's actually part of the chassis, and the cooling solution pulls air directly through it, which avoids
You ain't
going to
be
be
replacing the
hazards
power
of
supply
fan.
anytime
The
soon.
aforementioned Delta cooling fan is actually slightly thicker than the standard 25mm for extra static pressure, and it includes antenna mounts that are integrated into it, along with I/O mounts. Cool, right?
Yeah, that's neat.
Oh, this is actually a great look at the 4 antennas. So this is the back of the device where you have your 2 antennas for Wi-Fi 6E.
Yeah.
Then if we flip it around to the front,
iFixit
we've
seems
got
to
one
be
antenna for
pretty
Bluetooth
reliable
peripherals,
service. That's
and
why
another
Valve likes
one that
working
is
with them.
dedicated to your Steam controller or controllers. So that puck that's included with your controller is actually extra, and you could chuck it on another PC or next to your couch for charging. A major question mark, though, is of course price. Valve wasn't able to give any specific numbers
of course
due
not.
to rapidly evolving market
Yeah,
conditions,
I know
but
that.
they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam Machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new
Q1.
Steam controller. They did give me one hint, though. They said that while they expect
What are
it
the
to be
months
very
between Q1
competitively
again?
priced with a PC, that it will be priced like a PC,
Like a
rather
PC.
than like a console with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase.
So like around
Reason why,
$500.
if
I
had
don't
to
know. I
guess,
bought my
I'd say it's
pre-built for around
partially
that price
to avoid stepping
back
on
in
the
the day.
margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software, but also because they recognize that the Steam Machine is a full-fledged PC capable of being used as a full-fledged PC. There's no guarantee then that, say, a corporate purchase of 10,000 of these
go in
things
desktop
would
mode.
result in a single game sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business. Another major question mark is, where the heck is standalone SteamOS for custom PC builders? Well, we aren't going to get a formal SteamOS release for BYO hardware configurations anytime soon, but Valve has expanded the list of supported third-party devices, and they have supported installing the Steam Deck recovery image on AMD CPU and GPU systems for some time, and recently updated it to support their latest Zen 5 and RDNA 4 architecture processors. So nothing prevents you from building your own Steam machine and installing the software for free, though you will miss out on some things. HDMI CEC control, for instance, required Valve to build a custom motherboard in order to have your computer turn on alongside your AV receiver. And to get that on a BYO PC would require some serious cooperation between hardware makers that I don't know if we should hold our breath for. But the bulk of the experience should work pretty much out of the box. We may even get a release that supports a broader range of hardware in the future. But
Like
the
PC
vibe I'm
close to
picking up
$1,000.
on around here is that it really depends on better support for Intel and especially NVIDIA.
Maybe
GPUs.
800, 600 maybe? I
Also
don't know.
to our sponsor.
What up? Hey man, I got a new couch and I think I need some help.
Like,
Bro, you know I got some stuff to do today.
I don't know.
Come on, it won't take long. Okay.
But with how Valve prices the Steam Deck, over time there's going to be like some cheaper refurbished options.
I really don't wanna lift the couch right now, but he's been there for me, and I'm gonna find a way to help him somehow. Man, you made it, but it's already set up. Man,
Are they advertising again? Oh, a couch. Okay, got it.
and it's easy to move anywhere in your home. And so why did you need my help? Want you to help me celebrate because there's a Black Friday sale and everything's 60%.
Does anyone still go to stores for Black Friday? I feel like at this point everyone just does it online. I don't know.
I tried to get through everything, but I only had about 4 hours to get briefed on everything right and film, so my apologies. Now, assuming that one's up yet, go check out the video on the Steam Frame VR headset.
We just did already.
Please make it clear.
Yeah, they're going to definitely have a limited edition, especially after their initial what was it, Steam Deck limited edition that was a bit transparent with the orange buttons. So yeah, no, I definitely look forward to this when it comes out, and in the time being, fucking what is going to be the game that's going to come out? You're interested in the controller? Well, yeah. But people are probably just going to either get just a controller, just a headset, or just a PC. I'm just going to get the headset and the PC, or the headset and the controller. Yeah, I'll probably hold off on getting the Steam machine, honestly, because I really don't need it. Like, I got the Steam Deck. Like, a reason why I got the Steam Deck was because portability, and I don't really have room for the Steam Deck. Yeah. I like the WoW chibi. I was always thinking about maybe getting stickers or something if I can just like properly crop it and maybe, I don't know. I'll look into it. But yeah. Anyways, I think that's going to be it. We spent like 2.5 hours looking into everything about like this, all of Valve's new technology stuff that they announced yesterday. Steam Deck, or it's not Steam Deck, I meant Steam Frame, Steam Machine, and new Steam controller. Expect $1,000 for the Steam Machine, maybe 800 for the frame, and 150 for the controller. Yeah, sounds about right. I wouldn't mind spending like around $1,000 for just a frame and that headset. That's how much I spent for a Valve Index back in the day. So yeah. Anyways. No, I can't wait to see how casual the experience will be when it comes to like switching between I mean, yeah, 150 controller. Come on. They got touchpads. It's not just a controller. It's technically a controller with mouse-like functions because of trackpads. But who knows? But yeah. I don't know. We're just spitballing ideas and prices. But overall, I look forward to when it happens. Like you know, when it comes to Valve, I trust them when it comes to their technologies nowadays. You know, after the Steam Deck release and everything, yeah, it was pretty much just a game changer. And yeah, let me see. What did they mention here? Valve really wants you to know the Steam controller will be available in any color you want as long as it. So I was reading a note on the video. And Alex 2, man, fucking, they have to be, like, I've heard rumors about the Half-Life X development that's been going on behind the scenes. So it has to be Half-Life related. Like, they've already done a Portal spin-off game for the Steam Deck. So, and also, you know what would be crazy, though? If we get 2 games for, like, the frame and the controller, maybe. I don't know. That'd be cool. You know, it's like maybe one Half-Life game. You know, people were spinning about the idea like, oh man, what if we get Left 4 Dead 3? It's like, no, that's not going to happen. But yeah. I don't know. Something based off of Valve's IPs, especially in the Source 2 engine. Just think of any game that would run well in the Source 2 engine and be like, we've already seen Half-Life Alyx. So yeah, and also they have actually mentioned that they're not working on a VR based game. Aperture Science Lab was meh. I've actually tried that one out. Half-Life 2 remaster. That's called Half-Life 2 RTX. It's already a project in the works. But yeah. No, I'm guessing HL3 is probably real. It's probably going to come out sometime next year. And yeah, I will probably have to cram my ass back in the HEV suit for that. So anyways, that's going to be it. We're going to move on because I've spent pretty much 2.5 hours looking into this. And yeah. Good job, Valve. Thank you for being the most consumer-friendly company in the industry. I can't get enough of it. Okay. At least with hardware. Okay, so yeah, let's go do my dailies, and I might just wrap it up for today. I might go back to sleep, honestly, because I do get tired a bit because I slept early, and then it's around 8, I slept early around like freaking 3 p.m. because I came home early. I was like really dead tired because I stayed up after waking up in the middle of the night. And yeah, I'm slowly fixing my sleeping backwards. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I don't want to stay up too late for tonight's stream. I'll do that. I'll do that for tomorrow, for Friday's stream. So yeah, let me load up my dailies. Just gonna load up Goddess of Victory. Let me switch screens. I think hard mode recently came out, so we're gonna switch to that. And actually check out what's the ending conclusion, since I haven't seen any spoilers online. Oh. Forgot to hit the launch on the game. By the way, I still got those. I gotta get a box for the freaking Knuckles toys I got from the Burger King. Yeah, it was just for like a single stream, but if you've seen the clips, there'll probably be a short of it out on the main channel soon. I don't know, I bugged my editor with the video. Anyways. Oh. I'm getting sleepy. I'm already getting sleepy. Which is a weird hour for me to get sleepy at. Like, it's like, what, 12 a.m. here? I usually get tired like around 3 a.m. But granted, I did wake up pretty early, like around 7 after falling asleep at around 3, so I got like a good 5 hours. And I had to like wake up early, Wednesday for some stuff. And that pretty much just messed up my entire sleep schedule. But kind of improved it in a way.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Oh. Shit, hold on. I forgot I need to close the launcher. There you go. Oh. Bulk. Rendo.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Oh, did they brought back Solo Raids today? Oh boy. We're probably going to be here for an hour. No co-op, right? Good. Alright, Solo Raids are back. Just gonna use my usual team I like busting stuff out with. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yep, get ready for two. Okay, yeah, they brought the queen. It's so terrifying.
Life was great, wasn't it?
It's over. Now, let us rest together, Commander.
I always breeze through the early bits with my main team. I recently upgraded my Red Hood to be a 3-star finally. I had the ticket, so I might as well. I don't know, maybe I'll get that one short stack character. I don't know, I had people saying online that the jellyfish girl looked like a lolly, but I don't know. She had tits.
Should I push a little harder?
No time for a breather at all.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Well, oh, by lolly is a thing. Okay, okay, here. Before, I mean, I should probably, actually, I should do my 3rd raid before we go into the character design. Oh yeah, I gotta do my free things. But yeah, this character right here. I don't know, what do you, she has legs as well. It's like, Lolly's legs aren't usually that long. No, she's just like a little bit petite. No, she's not petite. What am I saying? I've seen characters that are petite in this game. No, she has legs for days. Seems normal. Yeah, it really is. I don't know what the fuck. There's a bunch of stupid, retarded people on the internet that just looks at a design at a certain angle and be like, oh, that's a lolly. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, shut up. Yeah, not a lolly, just petite at worst.
I'm only with you right now for Mother's sake. Don't delude yourself into thinking I'm actually on your side.
Yeah, that's how she treats us. Oh yeah, I forgot you can check out different facial expressions. I wish you could zoom in, but of course they don't do that. because they know we would be zooming on the chest. I like the shy expression. Anyways, but yeah, giant jellyfish. Will I get her? Probably not. That'd be funny if I got her in this one. Nah. Given how these games usually are. There are lollies in this game, I can tell you. Let's see. First one on the list, you got Signal. Cute and petite.
I can't believe the commander and I share the same interest.
Although, there are
Feels like I'm in a dream.
I don't know, until we see her with less clothes on. Like, Delta. Because with Delta, let me show you. Because here's the thing with when it comes to characters with vest on. Like combat vest. You got characters like Delta that you would think they would be flat-chested, right? Yeah. No, you mean personality? Okay.
Although I'm still a trainee as a phantom thief, as a ninja, I'm confident I've risen to a high level.
It's crazy how they're so hidden underneath the vest. Can I just say? Yeah.
I will protect you, no matter what happens.
Yeah, those combat vests can really contain them and make them look flat-chested. Granted, that's usually the aesthetic when it comes to tomboys. Let's see, you got characters like Milk. Actually, no, Milk is fairly normal, I would say. Let's see. Maybe a bit. Actually, no, she's not petite. I would say she's petite, but do I have her bunny form? Probably not. No, I don't have the Milk Bunny. I'm sorry. Otherwise, I would have showed that one that shows off her chest. Oh, they got characters like Chime. Yeah.
Rapscallion, do not argue with Her Highness.
He's cute. Want to be between tomboy's thighs. Show the bunny girl.
The number of citizens in the Crown Kingdom grows.
Which one? I got multiple bunny girls. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is Exia, right? Exia. Her point. Oh shit. View. There we go. See? All. Yeah, no, Exia. I mean, yeah, she's pretty flat-chested, but granted, her legs are for days, so yeah. Someone who likes legs. I know my head-to-body ratio proportions. Let's see, you got Miranda. I would say Lolly, yeah. Yeah, she's cute, she's funny, she's dumb.
ACPU will always be here to protect the citizens of the Ark.
Her outfit barely covers her chest, or whatever is there.
You called me over here for nothing? Can you please not do that? ACPU will always
in fact, her
be
default
here to
outfit
protect
actually
the
shows
citizens
off
of the
more.
Ark.
Let's see, who else we got? What else we got for petite characters that... Oh yeah, you got Coco. Coco, certified lolly maid.
Let's have some fun when Aid isn't looking.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that, Coco? Probably would catch up. Yeah. Admi is... I think she's just on the petite side.
Your hand is so warm. Can you...
Does he have any outfits? No.
I always have such fun spending time with you.
I think it's just the angle the pose is at. What else we got? I got characters like Vesti. Or no, actually she's busty as fuck.
Isn't my staff cute? I call her...
No, right. I haven't gotten her overclock version. That shows off a lot more. I kind of skipped out on those units. What else we got? What else? Oh yeah, there's Crust. Yeah, just come on.
I'm also the host of the Crunchy Cooking class. If you have some free time,
Be sure to check it out.
So yeah, this game has like a decent amount of lolis. The cute and the funny. Let's see, anything else I got? Oh yeah, there's Litter, which is pretty much the old man.
Give me a shout if you got anything that needs fixing. I can make plenty of stuff too. Oh, that? Name's Bolt.
Hold on, I just want to see the faces. Angry, joyful. Yeah. I didn't know she had a side expression. Surprised. What are her outfits actually? Oh, I forgot she had a swimsuit.
Who put fish in my toolbox? Hey, check it out! Wilt and I have matching outfits.
That's from a spring event. Oh yeah, out of all the characters, I want to say people like Litter has been like the longest, so she probably has more fans. Let's see, anything else? I don't really think anything else. I'll show off Nightbuz's new skin.
Dost mine present visage strike thee as peculiar? Huh, even I find it so.
True, the goddess skin right there. Beautiful. But yeah. Let me finish my draws for the day. How about I do one of these? And then we do a free recruitment. And I think I have on my wish list thing is Marion. Was it here or was it? Okay. Wait, how long are they going to be here for? Another 5 days?
Commander, Rappy.
Yeah, I kind of missed out on
Modernia. Like you, Commander.
Like the skin.
I'll never let it out of my sight. Wow, the sleeves are so long.
Yeah. But granted, I didn't get the character around the time. So ye. Although, granted, they are bound to always bring skins back every once in a while. I think this was from last anniversary. I still need a regular Scarlet skin and a regular Scarlet unit, and I still don't have one. Now, granted, I could probably grab it from one of these boxes, maybe. Or actually, not the anniversary ones, but the SSR selection box. Yeah. Alright, let me do my dailies, which I gotta say is going to be lickety split. Claim. Quick. Done. Inspection. Challenge. Quick.
'Tis taken me longer than usual. 'Tis taken me longer than usual. Summertime
Done.
victory.
I expect your operations to be well planned. I'll be treating this no different from
Sure,
real
why not?
combat.
That dessert was delicious. Would you like to try our signature menu?
Oh yeah, there's also Anchor. That's pretty much just flat-chested.
Become tastier. Would you push it to the limit?
You push Rappy? God damn it.
Reloading.
Okay, we're screwed.
Ow! What am I doing here? I'll bet nothing beats a shot of rum after a successful dive. Ow! All cleaned up.
I think, yeah, well, I lost all my fucking units. Okay. That's still a bit of a struggle.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop. Come again if you need anything. Hope you put it to good use. Thank you.
You can take your time, Commander.
Have fun shopping.
Doesn't it feel great spending?
Take as much time as you like. Smart choice.
Yeah, I haven't really opened those new SSR containers yet. How many have I been collecting? Almost 1,000. Yep. Jesus, how many spare bodies do I have? I never actually gave them to Claire.
I've got some good news. I can be of greater help now.
All right. Wipeout, clear, claim, done, and then let's see. Go advise. Quick. Let's see. Commander, In keeps pestering me about taking a group photo. She even mentioned matching outfits. What do you think would look best? Nice and sporty, cute pajamas, too cute. Cool. It will be our first photo together, so I suppose it would be good to wear something memorable. Animal pajamas. Could be fun. Confident one of the others was wearing a group photo.
I'm
make
so
a
thankful
pajama
for everything
party.
you've done.
They used to do that at schools. What do you do when you're uncomfortable with one of your squad members? No, wait, I should tell you the whole truth. Every time Gillian uses her powers and shouts Dragon of the Deep, I feel so embarrassed. Just pretend you don't know her. I already tried that, but since you're wearing the same uniforms, obviously we're on the same team, so no one ever falls for it. Or I should just yelled a similar
I
thing.
always want to be by your side. I mean that.
Advise, what do we have? I'm planning on making a chocolate for Valentine's Day as a gift. But shape should I mold it into? Shape like your sea friends? Shape like your own face? Friends? Yeah, I think that would be the best choice. I'll make 5 kinds. Starfish, cucumber... Okay. I was talking about your squad mates, but yeah. Starfish, sea cucumber, anemone, sea squirt, and clam. I'll be sure to give you some. Anchor spends time making chocolate starfishes. Yeah. Alright. Servant, how would you define family? Summer relationship like you and Alice? Alice and I, we may not share the same blood, but I believe that we are connected on the deeply level. Thank you for sharing your opinion with me.
You ought to appreciate me as much as possible.
Alright, let's see what the dog says. Says nothing. Biscuit stares at a snack and a bell on the table. These cats or snack? Do you want some snacks? Ah, how did you know I want some snacks? Yeah, is it because I was staring hard at them? I plan to cut down on snacks because I feel like I was eating too much lately, but now it's in front of me, I'm craving it. You should hide them in the cabinets. Just have one, it should be okay. Really? Can I really have one? Fed Biscuit some snacks. Alrighty. What's going on with the DMs? Shackle, did you lose her again? Oh, so you might have messed in your closet? Ah. Maybe she hit puberty. Do you and Jackal go off and have fun together? Yes. Well, my room is a disaster zone. Can't exactly say I'm over the moon, but at least you're happy. Sorry. Okay. Now you need to choose something for me to wear. Okay. I want to choose and pick an outfit for you to do so. Make a choice that includes all lingerie. Winky face. Oh. Yeah. Just message me whenever you have some time. Okay. Commander, something free. Okay, what's in up? Adding some decorations to the rooms. I see. What more house plants? Yeah, paintings? Yeah. Okay, go have fun. Go make art. Partner, tell you something. What is it? Sealed right now. Okay, got it. Chaos. You fool. You I thought you'd be different. What was your actual plan? Then your demon who's the sun guy. My goodness. Okay, yeah. Yes, hee. Wahahaha. Okay, thank you, Guillotine, for your RP. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the last raid. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired, surprisingly. Which, you know, I actually prefer getting tired earlier in the night than later. Cause at least that way I know I'll probably fall asleep and I'll probably try to wake up early in the morning. Yeah. And then I might be able to do an early afternoon stream tomorrow for Friday. I don't know, it's like coming home early gave me the same feeling like how I used to like get out of study hall during like the final class of the day. I was able to make an excuse being like, oh yeah, I'm heading over to a yearbook club just to help them out.
It's over.
Now,
And then I'll just like leave
together,
since they don't expect me back since, you know, last period of the day. So yeah, overall, not bad, not bad. It'd be like a 15-minute walk home. Man, looking back, I really should have like walked over to the Quick Trip because we have one of those, and I barely even ever go there. I should look into going. I don't even know. Is it still around here? Like, I haven't really been downtown that much, so I gotta like see if it's still around.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Oh yeah, I think Chun-Li recently made it into like a new what was the new what was it? The new fighting game? I had it on my wish list. Oh yeah, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Wait, really? The game's on sale for like 20 bucks? Okay, I'm actually gonna cop it because 60% off. Yeah, the game looks pretty good. Yeah, how many trailers are on the Steam page?
He's an icon.
Jesus.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
I don't know, was there a trailer for Chun-Li? Yeah, there is. So I think you get access to both Street Fighter 6 and her original outfit.
Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Are you ready
Which
to find out who the true Queen of Fighting
is hilarious because they already had a collab in Street Fighter 6, so this is just the other way around in Fatal Fury.
Sure. Try not to cry when they give me the crown.
Hold on. I clap. Amazing. Okay, I'm sold. You don't even need to show me the rest of the trailer. I'm fucking sold. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Oh wow, it's already special edition, deluxe edition. Hold on. Oh no, that just comes with their previous title. Wait, hold on a minute. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Chat, why is this cheaper? Why is a version with a game I already have cheaper than just buying the what? How? What? How? Ultimate? What do you mean? What do you mean I could just pay like even less than just buying the game by itself if I do go for the bundle?
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly cop this. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Now it's showing 60. Wait, is that just an error on Steam? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm looking at it here. No, actually, no. I'm still paying $19 for a copy of King of Fighters XV I already have and Fatal Fury. Yeah, I'm still paying less. Now, City of the Wolves. Now, question is that the special edition? which I'm guessing that might not be. I don't know. Let me double check. What was special edition?
With all sins laid upon me,
Base
forward
game,
shall I press.
season pass, DLC characters. No, wait, I think you're still getting the game in the bundle. Okay, let me add the bundle to my cart. Standard edition. Deluxe edition. Okay, I see. It doesn't say special. Okay, I see. I see. So it's best if I get the one that's 60% off right now. Special edition. Okay, I was just double checking. Also, hold up. Did Abiotic Factor add some new DLC? Temple of Stone. Oh shit. Oh wow, they added some new content.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I
still
press.
gotta catch up on the base game. I'll be honest, like, with Abiotic Factor, I'm not gonna lie, like, with their full release, I kind of been, like, obviously on stream. I'll probably be playing more of, like, the single-player world. I don't know if I ever want to go back to the early access world. Granted, a lot has happened in that one. I don't know, I just, give me a couple more streams where I just mess around with it. And yeah.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Alright. Okay, so anyways. I did my dailies. Almost did all my weeklies. Let me quickly go give gifts. You get a gift.
I never thought there'd be...
You get a gift.
I'll repay you with even...
You get a gift.
Just for the record.
You get a gift.
Just for you.
And you.
Is this for me?
Yes.
Thank you, Commander.
Goodbye. All right, let's begin.
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Alrighty.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise.
Just wait until I become an adult.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. You're going down!
Well, recommend sharing your game library on a micro SD card between Steam Deck, Game, Steam Frame, and Steam Machine. They're fully incompatible. Just bring it along with you.
Nothing can stand in my way.
Thank you, Gaben. I see someone suggesting making like the freaking Half-Life 1 microwave as like a... Oh, that's clever. Okay, thank you, Photoshop guy on Twitter. Yeah, nice account that posts a lot of like Half-Life edits and stuff like that. Oh wait, what am I doing? Hard mode came out.
Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be?
Let's see. Story.
Too much have I
Story
lost.
2. Let's see.
Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
I need to know what
sorry,
the
Chime,
conclusion
but I must go
after
and do
like
battle.
that gigantic just finale
How art thou?
where
Canst
pretty
thou
much
endure?
everyone got slain after
Keep a
Lilith
short
came back
reprieve
from the
before I
fucking
journey
dead.
forth.
Probably possessed by the previous queen after almost dying, I guess. It was like her last resort because Nihilister had Lilith's body still in her inventory.
There's no time to bask
and
in our victory.
just charging right
Let's
into the
move on to the
queen with
next
the
mission.
Lophouse bullet. So yeah.
Prepare to meet your maker.
And based off the ending, it looks like we're going to get overspec versions of the Pilgrims. So most likely Snow White, who was the one that received the least amount of damage out of everyone, because she only got like a clean decapitation. While everyone else, like frickin' well man, Rapunzel is going to probably be a frickin' puzzle to put back together after she got like literally destroyed by Lilith, being slapped away into pieces. But I think her head was still intact.
In thy journey, great hero.
And then Marion got her freaking core ripped out. So that's going to be amazing to see her come back from that. Let's see, anything else? Noah, I mean, she was the first to go. Freaking got decimated trying to protect Eden. So, and her brain is still overheating in Nymph. So, granted, though, I don't know if she'll come back. Granted, she'll come back probably as a brand new character. Let's think. Well, there are two technically confirmed dead, which was what was her name? I think Morgan and Yandere. So those two are technically confirmed dead, so not coming back. Yeah, and Nightba took some pretty bad damage, but not too much. Crown currently, I mean, her damage wasn't that bad. She was still kicking. She was able to speak. It would be crazy to see Kilo come back though, as like a brand new unit.
What did I say? Did I not declare victory?
Like that golden arm Talos keeps bugging her about.
I'm sorry, Chime, but I must go and do battle.
There's no time to bask in our victory. Let's move on to the next
mission.
mission.
Actually buy the extras to get through the last 2 levels.
If you believe in the Creator, you better start praying.
How art thou? Canst thou endure? Excess oft begets naught but harm. Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Yep, 1 second. Stop by the shop. Pick up like what? 1 more key?
Too much have I lost. precious things. Far too many, indeed. Tis now the turn of the multitude.
I don't need any cover. Do what you have to do.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Alright, one more. Should be like the boss battle, I believe. There we go. It's a Stormbringer? Oh, kind of disappointing. I thought it would be the queen again.
Life was great, wasn't it?
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
We must needs borrow the strength of the Ark.
We will do no such thing.
You need it.
I'd really rather not.
Dorothy will get you a
I
connection.
did reckon this matter would not be met with welcome, yet ne'er did I foresee so chill a
She
reception.
got decimated by the queen.
Pray, attend closely. How it came to pass I cannot rightly discern, but from the queen's body did Lilyweiss appear. By her state and demeanor, 'tis plain she is not the true Lilyweiss.
I mean, yeah. And also, I mean, if you want to get like your like the other units that aren't killed back in action, you might need the Ark's help. And with the news about Lilith back from the dead, I feel like they would want to help out. As much as you just put your biases aside. Just, yeah, I don't know. They're really, like, Eden is in a tough position because, like, pretty much half of their goddesses are dead. Dead, brutally injured. Just, yeah. And you have Dorothy over here who has been with the Ark, so you got a connection there to get you into the Ark through Dorothy, so yeah, I feel like that could probably work out. I don't know, it's just that they have a much greater threat now after defeating the Queen. So yeah.
The most reasonable supposition is that the Queen hath, by some means, seized the body of Lilyweiss.
Oh yeah.
In sooth, the Queen yet abideth. Meanwhile, grievous losses have we suffered. And the strength we once possessed returneth not. Moreover, the Queen is a foe the Ark must needs vanquish. There lieth no cause for us to forbear alliance with them.
Pretty much.
I refuse.
John, stop
If we
being
strike
petty.
after thorough preparation, victory is certain.
It's not. It's not certain, John. You literally lost like 2 of your units. One of them is just a brain in the jar, and the rest of the pilgrims are gone till they get their overspec class, which is going to take weeks, probably months with Rapunzel. I'm not too sure how bad the damage is to Scarlet, since he got pretty much just yeeted into the ground. So yeah.
In the present plight, naught remaineth for us but to clasp hands with the Ark, else victory is beyond our reach.
They really need to.
This verily is certain. So it is. Whether ye oppose or consent, 'tis of little concern to me. All that behoveth is that I hie me unto the Ark and entreat their succor.
Do as you please.
Consider yourself fortunate if you're not scrapped.
Pride hath no place at this hour. Use what means thou must.
Should probably send a clone to the Ark.
I said we have no need of them, monk.
I agree.
You're only saying that because they treated you
Cast thine
shitly.
eyes out the window, young hero Johann. What dost thou see?
The surface.
Pray, how doth thou find it? Is it delightful to behold nature at peace and in resplendent blossom?
Like, here's the thing about the Ark. There's some pretty shitty people at the Ark. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like things have improved over time, you know, especially with the commander just helping out a lot. So, you know, if they can get in touch with the commander and the counter squad, you know, like one of the few good people in the Ark, yeah, that they could be pretty much set, because then they would just be able to have access to the Ark without just having to, like, physically interact. And then there's also Dorothy.
Get to the point.
I abhor it. The sight thereof doth fill me with loathing. I delight in great buildings rising skyward, carriages coursing hither and thither, and the throngs of mankind in lively commotion. This desolate world, I tell thee, is a spectacle most vile. Pray, what deemest thou hath rendered this place so forlorn? 'Tis on account of them.
You even offered to blow up
Raptures
Eden.
and their queen.
Just to get rid of the
By their
queen.
hand is the world thus brought low. Hast thou grown accustomed thereto? After decades upon this barren surface, hath this wretched scene become familiar unto thee? As for me, I shall ne'er grow fond of it. Though thousands of mine replicas have gazed upon this land a countless number of times, still do I hold it in abhorrence. No spot doth invite my gaze. All appeareth loathsome unto mine eyes. Dost thou spurn the aid of the Ark out of pride, or because thou canst not forgive their trespasses? Awaken thyselves. Now is no hour for trifling with petty matters. The queen hath descended, and she hath seized the body of the strongest Nike, Lilyweiss. Seest thou any prospect of triumph? E'en the slightest chance thereof? Nay, thou seest it not.
Yep.
And yet thou persistest in prating of reclaiming the surface by thine own strength. What hubris! Hast thy wits been undone by too long a sojourn upon this forsaken land? Prithee, behold the truth. How can folk of thy stature be thus?
There is a way.
Pray, a way to what?
A method to wield the Ark's power without borrowing it.
Yeah, you've been doing it.
The Ark is currently preparing for the Third Surface Reclamation War. They're enamored with their new technology.
Yeah, I have no idea
and
what
have been
saying.
quietly amassing power
Yes,
in
he
secret.
speaks in tongue.
New technology.
Yes, Eden's technology.
So that's why you've been smuggling out data.
I'm fanning the flames.
It's a good thing.
The queen is their goal.
Listen.
That makes stoking the fire even easier.
It's a good thing she's been smuggling the data, because they're pretty fucked here over at Eden. So yeah.
When the time comes, we'll use that to our advantage. The Ark will pour everything they have into the surface. And whatever they gain from wasting their strength, we can take it from them.
That is far worse.
Why?
That is utterly despicable.
Well, they want to pick up their leftover scraps.
Cease thy lamentations. Rather than disparaging each notion, I entreat thee to henceforth proffer thine own counsel. To charge into a conflict bereft of all hope of triumph doth not, verily, constitute a sound stratagem.
We will borrow his power.
Yeah.
Dost thou speak of the great hero?
Yes.
The commander.
So it is. I make no objection thereto.
Mm-hmm.
Yet...
If he refuses to cooperate, or cooperation is impossible, or even with his help, there's no chance of victory, then we turn to the Ark for aid. I hate it too. This hollow world.
Understood. My thanks to thee.
Make preparations. I'll be the one to contact him.
Johan turns around and walks away.
Johan, Haran, Isabel, and Noah.
Dead. I mean, technically 2 dead. One's a brain in a jar, overheating.
Dorothy.
Mm-hmm.
You are hereby expelled from both Inherit and Eden.
Oh, man.
You are not to return.
Yeah.
Why are you so surprised? If you didn't see this coming, you're dumber than I thought. Leave. As you said, only the chosen may set foot in paradise.
Yeah.
Are they
wasn't
all
there.
going to make it?
Marion, Scarlet, and Rapunzel shall manage it somehow, it seemeth.
Yep.
But that child Noah...
She's gonna need a completely new...
Nay. Perchance I heard amiss. 'Tis said all goes smoothly, eh?
Goes after everything's
'Tis
done.
said they shall live.
Yep.
Okay. That's a relief.
Man.
Papillon, was it?
Yes, Crown.
May I
Oh,
offer you a
Crown's
cup
here.
of tea?
Tea, is it?
Is he still like half a torso?
Sure. No point just sitting here twiddling our thumbs. It won't change a thing. Come on. Let's have some tea and a little chat.
That would be lovely. Kilo, please prepare the picnic set.
Talos, could you prepare picnic set F?
Roger. Setting up now.
You go around carrying stuff like this?
Yes. You never know what might happen. And there's really nothing better than this to calm your nerves.
Right. So the mind is the problem.
So Papillon's pretty much just a permanent resident of Eden.
So in the end...
Dorothy.
Oh, Snow White's back.
Snow White?
Come back.
No.
We have a common goal. The Queen.
Yeah, you've been exiled.
So stop that disgraceful work and fight alongside me.
Disgraceful work? Do you also think what I'm doing is disgraceful? I'm doing this for all of you.
No. You're doing it for yourself.
Yeah, you are. Just for yourself.
We have forgiven them. Now it's your turn to forgive.
Go ahead and forgive them as much as you like.
Well.
I, however, shan't.
Well, then we'll forget about you.
The Queen is defiling one of our own.
What did you just say?
Lilith.
I'll never forgive her for this. Lilith should be sleeping peacefully in her resting place. But that monster stole her.
You remember?
Yeah. She only got her head decapitated.
Dorothy,
She'll be fine.
come and fight with me.
It's a clean cut.
Let's kill the guy who so casually snapped off Lilith. The most beautiful flower in the world.
Who did that? It still hasn't been answered yet.
There isn't much time left. Really, not much. So...
You have changed a lot.
Dorothy flies away, disappearing into the air. Snow White lingers, staring blankly at her retreating figure. For a long moment, a sad realization dawns on her. Those days are gone, never to return. The once brilliant past is now completely faded. Goddess fall. End. Yeah?
Something
what the fuck?
has occurred. Verily, 'tis even so.
So this is why you were so desperate to get to Lilyweise's body. I never expected the Vophouse to only destroy the Queen's main body, considering how concentrated it must have been. It must be because her physical body was truly, in every sense, a monster. Who would have thought the lie I told Chatterbox would actually come true? I really didn't see this coming.
Verily, this may give rise unto other unforeseen events as well.
I do hope so.
What about Scarlet? She doth not fare exceedingly well. 'Tis said she must needs be remade from the very foundations.
From scratch? What happens then? Will her memories be intact? Will...
Rose's body's gone limp like a puppet with severed strings.
Really now, why interrupt an important discussion?
Yeah.
This is precisely why having too strong a sense of self can be a problem.
Goddess and Dorothy was his
What about Marion?
Yeah, as a pilgrim, that makes sense.
It doth appear that she may indeed be sustained by the affixing of a pseudo-core. Yet, since 'tis not her proper core, its vigor shall not be infinite.
Oh wait,
nor
Marion.
her output without bounds.
Okay, yeah, they're talking about Marion.
Verily, 'tis more a measure to clutch at the thread of her life than aught else.
Thank goodness. Her brain remains intact. Some queen gene may yet remain.
Verily, the Queen hath absorbed young Lady Marion's queen gene. Her dominion as a queen is now beyond all compare.
The queen gene isn't entirely gone, is it? Then something can still be done. Of course, that something is a problem for you to solve. But really, how do you plan on dealing with this? The Queen, who now has the body of the strongest Nikke Lilywise. How do you intend to defeat her?
This I do ponder.
You really should think things through. Carefully, patiently, until you're absolutely sure. As for me, I can return to the Queen anytime, as if nothing happened. If I see that Marion has no chance, then I suppose I must.
If that be so, would it not be wise to dissolve the alliance forthwith? Verily, I discern that no further advantage may be had from thee henceforth.
Oh my, I suppose you're right.
I have a proposition, verily.
All right, given the circumstances, that does seem like our best chance.
'Tis fortunate thou art quick of perception.
I'll stay close to the Queen and send you the latest intel as it comes in, so be sure to make good use of it. Oh, right. You don't have any clones left, right? You obliterated them all. Then how am I supposed to deliver this top-grade intel to you? You still have some left, don't you?
Oh, she does.
So it is.
How many?
10.
Ever shall I remain beside thee, so let thy mind be untroubled.
Just how many of these did you make? All right then, time to get moving. Let's give it everything we've got. For our Queen.
It makes sense you would have some backup copies. Okay, well that ends that. So
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
It's going to be crazy to see the aftermath, or the continuation of the story.
Whither shall this world drift?
All in due
And
time.
what choice must I make henceforth?
Especially going into next year. I got my next selection box. Yep. Alright, I got over like 4,000 points. Let me spend it at the shop. There probably ain't really much to buy actually. Just like these. Yeah. All right.
To conceive that we must needs overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed.
Oh, actually, hold on. Was there more hidden loot? I might do a little bit of campaign tonight before we wrap up. Oh yeah, also the minigame. Right, I forgot about the minigame.
That we must needs overcome
oh, wait, 39 out of
Lilyweiss,
39. Okay, I got them all.
Our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can build a new elevator? Alright. 410 complete. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah. Well. Oh well. What else do they want me to build? Construct a power plant. Oh, highest one? There's a new power plant? Oh man, I need 2,000? I gotta up the production. They're so expensive, the resources, man. Yeah, it kind of sucks. You know what I could do? I could just, like, be right back. I could just be right back. AFK on it. Yeah, I really could. You know, it's like, you know, earlier today I was, like, mixing some apple slices, Cool Whip, and some yogurt. And I forgot to add peanut butter. But yeah, it was a nice mixture just to eat some apples. I sliced it with this little slicer thing to slice them into thin slices. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that. God damn it, did it? Okay, no, we're still good. Okay. That was tasty. It was. Although I forgot to add the peanut butter to the mix. Though granted, I probably should have added something like, I don't know, caramel syrup or something like that. I got myself some watermelon gum. Or not, I meant Kool-Aid gum. It's alright. There's like 2 forms of wrapping. First wrapper, this is the Kool-Aid logo. Technically you can flatten it. Yeah. Keep it, I guess. I don't know. Does anyone keep the wrappings of candy? I used to back in the day. Especially the dum-dum ones. They used to have prizes. Tastes like Kool-Aid. Okay, make the new power. Have I already made these? Yeah. Oh. Make 10 pistol AS. Yeah, leaving the game while I was AFK really did help out production. There you go. Collection station K. Okay, new resource collection station. Nice. Alright, let's see. How much power is this one going to eat up? And would I probably want to put it right there. There you go. Okay. Oh, 3 of them? Okay. Let me demolish this one. Okay. Done, done, and done. Okay. These. Did I already make those? New elevator. Alright, wonderful. This gum has lost all its flavor. It's now tasteless in my mouth. The Kool-Aid only lasts for like a minute with the gum. Oh well. I need 600. Didn't I just make one of these? No, I made the second one. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna need more power. There you go. Two more to go. Come on. Forgot I had a fourth squad. Alright. Maybe I'll maybe I'll take one of these old ones down. They're not making us anything. Speed of production. There we go. Okay. All right. So, let's see. Got two of these already running. Oh wait, no, this is the regular ones. Darn. I know it should be enough, right? Production, yeah. There we go. Upper floor passage. How much is that going to be? Oh. Okay. Double of what I have. I should really make them some new equipment. Hold on. Let me make some crowbars. There we go. Oh, yeah, also the assault rifles. Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Does it cover... No, it wouldn't. Actually... I'll be fine. Mm-hmm. I gotta work on ramping up the production. Mm-hmm. You know, it's like while I'm doing this in the background, I can just like load up Cookie Clicker. At least that one even has my production like off the game, or when I'm off game for at least 2 days. The upgrades. Nobody exists on purpose. Nobody wants achievements. Come watch TV. Mm-hmm. There we go. They hire more people in the facilities. Alright, so for these generators, I should hire someone. So the buffs are working, for sure. So it doesn't matter whatever spot you put them in, they'll just add a buff to the entire place. Interesting. What? Okay, there we go. Oh, I just realized I'm still running the old ones. I was really just a waiting game. Alright. There we go. How's the power on that down? There we go. Okay. No, so I made the moss seed just to get some of the resource out of them. Why do I even have this facility? I'm not really using them. I'm using the ones all the way off to the side. There you go. Go and I still got my tabs open from earlier. Oh yeah, I forgot to check out the Nintendo Direct from 2 days ago. Yeah, I'll save for Friday stream. What am I doing? Production. All around. So thank you for following, what was it, 5 hours ago? I'm actually quite surprised I've been actually live for 5 hours. Doesn't really feel like it. Alrighty. Yeah, I gotta stop making power plants. I gotta actually work on more. I need 4,000. Alright, let's speed things up. I think you already asked that question before. Branding. Stop asking. Yeah, before anyone said, no, I had this before COVID. I had this like back in 2020. Or no, 2019 I meant. Alright, let's see. Almost there. There we go. Production and there. There we go. Okay. I'll be able to finish this tonight. I wish. You're running out of equipment. No. Jeez. Continue working on this facilities production. Come on. I keep running out of the crates. That's been like the major problem. Like I haven't been able to make use of any of the gears. That's why they keep stacking up. Okay. I'm close to getting 2,000. There we go. Still doesn't supply this one with enough power. Come on, I decreased it by 10. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can finish this minigame while it's still here for the next 6 days or 5 days. I'll try. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, I was looking into kit bashing some Dendroids, so I've been looking for like online for some bootleg parts. I actually found one that featured a Heliochromia faceplate. Granted, it was of a... what was that one? It was the one corpo that fell apart. Yeah, Feast Shoujo. Yeah, I think it's from one of their graduated talents, I believe. I think it was like, what was her name? Nazura? I forget if she graduated or left the company with the, you know. She still streams now and then. Old avatar. All right. We almost got it. There we go. I think I'm gonna wrap up now. Yeah. For Friday, we're going to return with probably another long session Yakuza. So until then, I'll probably play with more of this off stream on my phone. But yeah, I gotta say, the newest Valve news we covered earlier, that was great. I look forward to their new controller. I can't wait to start ditching the Xbox controllers. Yeah, man, I tell you, I think Xbox had like the greatest hold on like PC controllers for quite a while. Yeah, they probably still will for those who don't like the touchpads, but yeah, no. I look forward to next year. Also, still gotta keep an eye out on the Raising the Bar book that they said they would re-release this year. But I'm not seeing any signs for that. Most likely got pushed or delayed. And I can't wait to see what people are going to do with the Steam machine. Like, when the Valve Index, or Valve, both Index and also when the Steam Deck came out, a bunch of people are making pretty good use out of Steam Deck. In many ways possible. Alright. There you go. All right. Where's the cost of the I can hire? Put them right there. I wish they could organize them by stats. That would have been nice. Let me see if I can get one more. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm passing out. Okay. Oh, let's end it here.
To conceive that we must needs overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed.
Three more minutes.
So that's raid. Okay, there we go.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Thank you for the— oh shit! Okay. Doesn't like that. Hey, there we go. Now 2 more minutes to loot and fast. 1, 2. Contaminated weapon parts. What the hell? Yeah, hello Raiders. How was your stream, R2? Did you guys have fun? What were you guys playing? Well, you guys playing Nikke. How is Nikke? I hope you guys are we're stressing out less than I was right now. Oh, oh, oh! I'm dead. Oh, oh. Ow. No!
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
I gotta stop checking chat like when I'm like in the middle of a firefight. I really have to stop checking chat. That's the 3rd time I've died from checking chat. That's on me. Alright. I was just checking dailies, checking out all the news, Valve new console. We were talking about that earlier. It was it's cool that Valve is coming out with new stuff. I'm still waiting for their new game though. Valve needs like to release new game already. But that's good though. I hope you guys had a great stream. I've been really struggling with this game. This game is like so fucking hard, like mid to late game. It's not a cakewalk like it was before. Game was like so stupidly easy up until like I got to this point after JLab. I think I probably
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
I'm